the 2025 U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Your TV, brought to you by the Government of Canada, Nike, Fox 40, Burn Medical Supplies, Baron Rings, and by BioSteel.
It's the third and final day of the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV from the Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse here at the University of Windsor. All finals today, no more heats. Everything is conclusive. We'll find champions today on day 3. Dan Malta, Sadie Jane Hickson, Cole Hannum, and Brett Hedges up in the broadcast booth. Sarah Saeed down track level, bringing us interviews throughout the competition. With that being said, we'll move through to the women's standings after 2 days here at the U Sports Track and Field Championships in Windsor. The Western Mustangs on top, and Sadie Jane Hickson. It is International Women's Day. We're starting with the women's standings, so we'll give you the floor with the standings here.
Thanks, Dan. Yes, as we can see, the Western Mustangs have a healthy lead with 78 points, but they are trailed closely by the Guelph Griffins with 61 points and the Saskatchewan Huskies sitting in third with 48 points. The Western Mustangs did come into this meet as the OUA Conference champions and the favorites to win, so we'll see what they've got today.
Cole and Brett, some additional inspiration for the Western Mustangs. They're also on top of the men's standings.
Yes, absolutely. So Vicky Crowley, their longtime head coach, she will be retiring at the end of this year after 31 years at the helm. What better way to send her off into retirement than with some national champions? They are well ahead of everyone else in the standings, but things can get picked up rather quickly as a lot of finals are going to go on. Manitoba 43 points behind Western with 51. Guelph right behind them in 49, and then Toronto and Windsor with 27 and 26. Lots of space to move up for the Lancers and Varsity Blues.
Yeah, one more thing to add as these men's standings continue. This is the men through 10 of 17. There will be another 7 finals today, and we have some close battles. Maybe there'll be an upset and maybe a shakeup in these standings as we conclude with the end of today's competition.
And we saw a lot of exciting highlights on day 2. It all started off with the weight throws. And, Brett, this was a big one from the Manitoba Bisons.
Yeah, this is Graham Wright from Manitoba. He launched a 1940. That's a 35-pound weight, by the way, that he's launching there. Then we have the 60-meter hurdles. Tristan Misha with the fastest time in that. Sienna McDonald broke the U Sports record in the prelims. You see her there in lane 3. And Max Davies wins the 1K, breaking his own record as well in that one. And then coming right back, Sienna McDonald breaks her own record that she set an hour earlier, 7:99, the new record. Madeline Ibergen from Windsor won the 3K with a fantastic race there. Alec Purnell held off Jude Wheeler-D to win the men's 3K. And now here's a new national record in the men's heptathlon pole vault. That's Jake Neufeld from Saskatchewan, jumped at 4:73. Liv Sands won her 3rd U Sports Shot Put Championship. Gabrielle Cole with a good 300 there. And Aaron Thompson from Western taking home the gold in the men's 300 as well, the community service winner from U Sports. The 4x8 women's relay was really close. Saskatchewan takes that. Max Davies raises his hands in celebration as Windsor gets second in the 4x8. Winston Clark won the men's HEP 1000, but it's this man, the Windsor jersey, Tristan Misha. He PB'd in all 7 events over the 2-day period, and he took first in the men's heptathlon. That's Sienna McDonald. She broke the women's long jump record at 6:23. Then Kenneth West in the men's long jump jumped a 7:88 to get the facility record.
And Sienna McDonald looks so smooth, doing absolutely everything. We will catch up with the shot put action shortly, but we've got some athletes to watch, 10 athletes to watch here on day 3 of the U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV. Max Davies from the Guelph Griffins, 2 gold medals already. We'll be keeping our eye on him. Jude Wheeler-D, he's been battling so far. Jenica Swartz, another athlete with 2 golds. Chloe Coots, 2nd place finish in the 4x8. And the Saskatchewan women's 4x200 team, they are top ranked coming into this. The Saskatchewan Huskies already with the gold in the 4x800. Who knows what they'll have to bring here today on day 3. And then Sadie Jane Favorrock Polly, the favorite in the 600.
Favorrock Polly currently has the OUA record. She has the facility record, and I know she's got her eyes on a blazing fast time today, but it won't be easy. There are a lot of very talented women in this 600-meter final.
And Brett and Cole, the field athletes here.
Well, let's start with Maddie Lawrence and Laura Denbo from Manitoba. They are both going to be competing in the high jump and the triple jump, which has just got underway. So either one of those athletes could be the winner in either event, so interesting to see how that goes. And then in the middle there, you got AJ Stannett in Seth Edwards in the men's shot put, which is just getting underway. These two have been neck and neck for 2 years now, so looking to see who breaks out at the U Sports Championships today.
We will quickly buzz through the schedule of events so we can catch up with the shot put. First, we've got some track action, which we'll be keeping our eyes on. 300-meter men's wheelchair, we already caught that. We will pick that up a little bit later on in the show. 600-meter final for men and women. The 4x200, we already touched on that a little bit. And then the 1,500-meter races. The 1,000 was crazy yesterday, so was the 3,000. We expect more of that action coming up in the 1,500s, and then 4x400 relays to conclude the track event, and some field events, one already underway.
Yes, we've got the men's shot put just getting underway. I want to say just 2 athletes have thrown their opening throws. We've got women's triple jump also with some action in the pit. 3 athletes have made their opening jumps in that category. I believe we're still in warm-ups for shot put, so triple jump is our main event in the field right now. Shot put was scheduled to start about 5-10 minutes after the start of triple jump. So AJ Stannett and Seth Edwards, the top rank in the shot put.
All right, well, we've teed it all up. Let's get set to knock it down. That's coming up next. You're watching the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
This is a call to empower, to unite, and to celebrate the bold in all their glory. It's time to own the ice. Are you ready?
Welcome back to the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV from Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse on the campus of the University of Windsor. Field events are underway in day 3 of the 3-day competition. Men's shot put and women's triple jump underway. The men's pole vault will start in about 25 minutes or so. In the shot put, Connor Fraser just threw 14:44 for Carleton. Connor Fraser was the silver medalist at the RSEQ Championships 2 weeks. This is Liam Davis from Guelph, first-year athlete. His first round throw coming up. And Davis will take that first throw and move on into the competition. We're in the first round, so each of the athletes in this field will get 3 preliminary throws. Whoever's in the top 8 after those 3 throws will get an additional 3 throws and throw in reverse order. We have 2 athletes in ambulatory classifications. Those 2 athletes will throw at the beginning of each round and will get 6 throws each automatically. This is Nathan Pino from Saskatchewan. Solid first throw for Pino.
Just off.
Here's our opening look in the triple jump. That was Olamide Olakalu from Saskatchewan. Olaloku, pardon me. She's the bronze medalist in this event last year.
This is Sander Sampson of the Alberta Bears coming in for her first round attempt.
16-pound shot put, 7.26K. That's a good throw for Sampson.
A nice controlled walk out the back. He will get his first mark.
Sander comes into the championships Sampson ranked 8th coming into this competition with a personal best of 1590 this year. Here is Mason Dunlop from St. Mary's. He is the AUS champion through 1695.
1 year ago, Mason Dunlop finished 11th at the U Sports National Championships. He'll be looking to improve upon that performance.
So Mason threw a 15.95 at the AUS Championships 2 weeks ago and has 14.78 on his first round throw. Joshua Swellesley from Manitoba picked up bronze in the weight throw yesterday. So we have another jump into the pit there. That is Michaela May from Windsor. And that's a good throw from Swellesley in the first round. We'll take a measurement. Of course, if these athletes do something that's called a triple fault, maybe they throw it out of sector, or they have a toe fault on the toe board, or they walk out the front of the circle, they will not have that throw measured. If they do not have a measurable throw in their first 3 throws, they cannot move on to the final.
Michaela Way with a distance of 11 meters, 77 centimeters. That puts her into 3rd place currently.
Here's Tristan Friesen from Calgary. Friesen got 2nd at Can West 2 weeks ago with a throw of 16.26. And there's a good throw on the right angle, on the right sector line for Tristan. Midway through the first round here. Here's Mandy Brunette from Windsor. Last year's silver medalist at U Sports. Won the OUA gold with a jump of 12.54. Michaela May from Windsor just behind her with a jump of 12.23, and Rofiat Agbula from Western 11.90. Wesley Ezzy from Alberta Bears picked up silver in the weight throw yesterday. The Can West gold medalist, 16.77. And there's a good looking throw for Wesley, but he's unable to keep himself in the circle. Does a kip up to get himself back to the athletes area, and he will not get a first round measured throw.
Mandy Burnett, the Windsor athlete, with a jump of 12 meters, 46 centimeters. Huge jump from her. Her first attempt will put her in the 1st place position currently.
Not too far off her season's best. She won OU's with a jump of 12.54 on the last jump of the competition. So the slow claps are already going in the triple jump. That was Anthony Labbé from Laval with the throw. This is Catherine Moreland. And the Ottawa GG's athlete has a good, we'll say that is a overtoe, Elizabeth Moreland. Here's Seth Edwards, one of the favorites in this event, OUA silver medalist and U Sports bronze medalist last year. And Seth with a good, solid throw in the center of the sector for a measurement.
Western looking for some big points with Seth today. He's been a consistent competitor at the U Sports National Championships year over year, often getting a medal of some color. Maybe today's the day he can go for that gold medal.
Yeah, and it's been very close competition the last couple of years between him and AJ Stannett. Last year at U Sports, it was AJ taking silver with a throw of 16.85. At OU's 2 weeks ago, AJ won with a throw of 17.77, and Seth was at 17.62. 2 years ago, AJ won the gold medal on shot put on a countback when they both threw 17.11. So here's AJ's first throw. Good explosion through the circle from AJ Stannett. And that's going to be a good mark for him. $17.23 for AJ Stannett puts him in first place. Seth Edwards' first round throw was 15.67. So after the first round, AJ Stannett in first, 17.23, as we see Western athlete on the triple jump. Remy Ouellette with another fault to start the round. So he'll get one more to get a measurable throw. So that last jump that we saw from in the triple jump pit was Callista Elliott from Western. 11.60 was her mark. Matthew Doré from Laval.
As the first round jumps of the women's triple jump have completed, our leader from Windsor Lancer is Mandy Burnett, 12 meters 46 centimeters, followed by Madison Lawrence, Manitoba Bisons, 12 meters and 1 centimeters. Currently in the bronze position is Lexi Shannon. Women's triple jump standings. Lexi Shannon in bronze, 11 meters, 97 centimeters. Second place currently, Madison Lawrence, 12.01. And our leader, Mandy Burnett, 12.46. Second round beginning now.
Thank you very much, Cole. There's Skylar Sonoy from Calgary with her second round jump. We just saw Ryland Murphy from Dalhousie fault on his second round throw. Entering the circle now is Connor Fraser from Carleton. Carleton competes in the RSEQ in track and field. He was the silver medalist in this event 2 weeks ago.
1 year ago, Connor was the 6th place finisher in this event. Hopefully he will be improving upon that result.
14.44 in the first round. He threw 15.11 at RSEQs 2 weeks ago to qualify as one of the 2 conference bids. And now he'll have a chat with his coach about that throw. In the pit now, that is Rofia Agbula from Western with their second round jump. Connor Fraser's second round throw was 14.70. Now entering the circle is Liam Davis. First round throw of 10.77. And a throw to the right side of the sector. Liam had a season best of 15.23 coming into the championships. And we'll get a mark for his second round throw. Rofiat Agbula, we saw in the triple jump just a little while ago, 12.85. Liam Davis's throw in the shot put was 12.45. That is our Western athlete in the triple jump pit.
I believe that to be Brianna Rand, currently coming off a fault in her first attempt, looking for a mark in her second.
Here's Nathan Pino from Saskatchewan in the shot put. And he's going to have a nice measurement there along the right side of the sector. He threw 14.83 in the first round. We'll wait for the measurement here. Brianna Rand with a jump of 11.95.
That will tie her, that will place her into the fourth place position currently. 2 centimeters behind a bronze medal.
Now entering the circle for the Alberta Bears is Sanders Sampson. Our eyes are on the triple jump. I believe that's Lexi Shannon from the UNB Varsity Reds with her second round jump in the triple jump. We'll wait on her measurement. Sanders Sampson with a measurement in his second round. The measurement 11.95 for Lexi Shannon.
She maintains the bronze medal thus far in the competition. 2 centimeters and the equal distance from Brianna Rand, currently sitting in fourth. Here's Mason Dunlop, St. Mary's.
The AUS champion. There's a good throw for Mason. Won the AUS title with a throw of 15.95. That is Olamide Olaloku from Saskatchewan. She was the bronze medalist in the women's triple jump last year. She did not medal at Can West 2 weeks ago. So her season's performance got her a bid to the national championships. Here's Joshua Swellesley. He'll walk out the front and not have that throw measured. Josh threw a 15.07 in the first round. He'll take a X in the second.
Olaoku does get a measurement from Saskatchewan. That is 10 meters, 61 centimeters.
Madison Lawrence on the runway for the women's triple jump now as Tristan Friesen, the Can West silver medalist, enters the circle in men's shot put. Madison Lawrence with a Can West gold medal jump of 11.93 2 weeks ago. Her teammate Laura Denbo jumped on 11.78. So that's going to be a fault for Madison. She won the pent on day one. There's a good throw from Tristan Friesen along the right side of the sector. 16.26 at Can West. So there's going to be no mark for Madison Lawrence on that second round jump. Friesen with a season's best 16.26 at Can West. That moved him into top 5 in Canada. That throw was 15.74. That will move him into fourth place. Michaela May on the runway for Windsor in the triple jump as Wesley Ease from Alberta enters the circle. Solid jump for Michaela. And there's the left-handed toss from Wesley Ease from Alberta. Picked up the silver in the weight throw yesterday. He'll take that measurement, but no, he's got a little bit more in the tank. So Wesley with a throw of 15.73. Michaela May with a fault On her second round jump, she's in 7th place. Anthony Labbé from Laval Rouge et Or, the RSEQ champ, 17-13. His best this season. That's a good throw for Labbé. And he'll wait for his measurement.
This is Mandy Burnett, your current leader in the women's triple jump. This is her second round attempt. Very solid jump, hitting the sand. She'll be waiting on the white flag and a mark.
The hang time on the first jump, that seems to be setting her apart. That just impressive athleticism in that triple jump. So much coordination needed to have a successful throw or jump there. Here's Seth Edwards looking for a successful throw in the second round. OUA silver medalist. Here's a good throw from Seth, and he'll walk out the back of the circle under control and take a measurement. Slow clap going for the women's triple jump. Seth Edwards' first round throw was 15.67. He's currently in 6th. Elizabeth Moreland from Ottawa. White flag goes up and she'll have that jump measured. This is AJ Stannett from Windsor, currently leading the competition with a throw of 17.23 in the first round. Here's his second round throw. Has a season best of 17.77 and a team record. So AJ not a fan of that throw, so he'll walk out the front. Didn't look like he caught all of it. So he'll move on to the third round. Beginning the third round. Is Remy Willette in the F41 ambulatory shot put category.
Also looking to start the third round of triple jumps.
Here's Remy Willette from Brock. And out of sector for Remy. Elizabeth Moreland, that last jump we saw in the pit, 11.59. That moves her into 9th place. Caden Keith from Regina on the runway now. And Caden, that with the green jersey that we saw, 11.11, puts her into 10th. Here is Matthew Doré from Laval. There's a strong throw from Matthew, competing in the F64 ambulatory category.
That was Callista Elliott of the Western Mustangs. Her third round attempt. She's currently sitting in the 8th place position, looking to get into that final 8 for another 3 jumps.
So Matthew Doré with 12.46.
Callista Elliott, she had a jump of 11 meters, 55 centimeters. She remains in the 8th place position.
Now entering the circle for his third round throw, Rylan Murphy from the Dalhousie Tigers. Here is Rylan. Looking for a measurement in the third round. And gets one there. Rylan had a seed mark of 15.03 coming into the championships. Had a fault on his first 2 throws. We'll get a measurement on the third. Skylar Sonoy from Calgary on the runway for triple jump. The measurement for Rylan Murphy, 10.80. That is his best of 3, and he will finish the competition in 12th and will not move on to the final. Sonoy with a jump of 9.82 on her third attempt. That'll put her in 11th. She will not move on to the final. Here's Connor Fraser, currently in 10th place. Fraser will walk out the front and will not get that throw measured. He will finish the competition in 10th place and will not move on to the final. So now getting some motivation. Now Liam Davis enters the circle. Seed mark of 15:23. He did not medal at the OUA championships. He was 4th with a throw of 14:63. And there's third toss for Liam, currently in 11th place. You'd have to vault Connor Fraser, sorry, you'd have to vault Nathan Pino's 15:08 to move on. 13:24. That is his best of 3, but it will not advance him to the final. This is Agbula from Western, OUA bronze medalist. The white flag goes up and she'll have that mark measured. We've got the pole vault underway. 395 is the opening height in the men's pole vault. Kilty McGonigal unable to clear at that height. Here is Nathan Pino, currently in 8th place with 15:08. The throw to the right side of the sector. He's already picked up at least 1 point for Saskatchewan. $14.62 for Pino. 14.52. He's still in 8th place. Pino just 1 centimeter ahead of Joshua Swellesley. Really, that's Brianna Rand that just jumped in the pit for triple jump. That's a good clearance in pole vault.
Rand currently sitting in the 4th place position, 2 centimeters away from the current bronze.
Sander Sampson with a fault on his 3rd round throw. He's in 7th place. So he'll wait to see if he makes the final. Here's Connor Fraser. Joshua Tam with the clearance at 395 in men's pole vault. Here is Fraser. Throwing to the left side there. Pardon me, that's Mason Dunlop from St. Mary's, the AUS champion.
Kilty McGonigal, 2nd attempt at 395, and it gets the white flag. He will be over.
He will move on to the next height. That throw by Dunlop was 14:10. This is Lexi Shannon from the University of New Brunswick, Varsity Reds.
Currently 4 centimeters away from the silver bronze medal.
That 3rd round jump was 11.75, and that moves her into 3rd. Here's Joshua Swellesley looking to move into the top 8. Got to beat 15:08. And that could be close. He'll walk out the back and get a measurement. Swellesley was 3rd in the weight throw yesterday, helping Manitoba pick up 16 big points in that event. They're currently in 2nd in the men's team standings. 15.86. Joshua Swellesley will finish the competition in 9th, and he will not move on to the final. Cutoff for the top 8 is 15.08 by Nathan Pino. Tristan Friesen from Calgary, currently in 5th place with a throw of 15.74. Canwest silver medalist, 3rd round throw. Good speed through the circle, but his throw is outside of the sector and will not be measured. So the bar is going to be set at 410 now in men's pole vaults. We'll wait for them to adjust that. Wait for our next athlete to hit the runway. So Tristan Friesen with no mark in the 3rd round, so he'll stay in 5th heading into the championship rounds.
On the triple jump runway, that's Madison Lawrence of Manitoba. Very stylish with the glasses. She's your current silver medal position.
We'll wait on her mark. Olamide Olaloku with a fault previously in the triple jump. Here's Wesley Gies currently in 6th place. And he will throw that out of sector and will not be marked. So he'll move into the final in 6th position. Michaela May on the runway for Windsor in the women's triple jump. Finishing up our preliminary rounds.
Lawrence is given a fault on her 3rd round attempt, still currently sitting in 2nd place position.
Here's Anthony Labbe, currently in 2nd place in men's shot put.
Kilty McGill, 1st round attempt at 410 and clears it.
That's a good throw from Anthony Labbe from Laval. AJ Stannett with a lead at 17:23. Anthony 16:39 in the 1st round, puts him in 2nd place.
Michaela May of Windsor, her 3rd round attempt. She is granted the white flag and will be waiting on a mark.
16:65 the measurement for Labbe. That's one of our 2 athletes in the men's pole vault from Trinity Western. Seth Edwards with a 3rd round throw. He's currently in 3rd place. Mandy Burnett now on the runway for triple jump, waiting for her name to be called.
As spoken just there, Michaela May did increase her performance with a distance of 11 meters, 91 centimeters. She's moved up into 5th place position.
15:40 for Seth Edwards in shot, currently still in 3rd place. So AJ will have the last throw of the preliminary rounds of shot put, and then we will have our scores tabulated and the athletes will be restructured. Here's Mandy Burnett, currently leading the competition.
Similar to shot put there, Brett, Mandy was the final jump in the women's 1st round of triple jump. They will now undergo a reshuffle organization for an extra 3 jump for the top 8.
17:23, AJ Stannett the leader. Looking to increase that with a 3rd round throw. AJ looked like the trajectory is a little bit lower than he would have wanted on the release, but he'll take the measurement and he'll put his 17:23 in his back pocket, head into the finals. That's our top ranked athlete in the field. 17:77 2 weeks ago at OUA's for a team record, beating Andy Eisebart's mark. So our official Eric Forshaw will talk to the athletes about who's made the final and who has not. On the runway now in pole vault, Sebastian Martin Huerta from Trinity Western clears his 2nd chance at 410. So we've got a number of athletes in the men's pole vault that are not going to start until it gets over 440 or 425. So the next height difference will be significant because a number of athletes will enter at that height. The PE announcer just let us know that Mandy Burnett in 1st place heading into the championship rounds. AJ Stannett's 3rd round throw is 16:55. He's still in 1st place.
Brett, on that note with the women's triple jump, I do have our top 8 here, and I would like to point out some measurements that show the spread here as we go into the final 3 rounds. 1st place, Mandy Burnett, 12:46. 2nd place, Madison Lawrence, 12:01. 3rd place, Lexi Shannon, 11:97. 4th place, Brianna Rand, 11:95. 5th place, Michaela May, 11:91. 6th place, Rebecca Warsholak, 11:88. 7th place, Rofayat Agbola, 11:85. And 8th place, Callista Elliott, 11:60. Very tight spread there.
And worth noting, too, a number of Western athletes have made the championship final, so they have secured points for their team and will continue to add to their team total. So in the championship rounds now, here's Remy Ouellette with a 4th round throw. athletes in the women's triple jump are just getting their instructions in their restructured order. Here we've got a good clearance there in the men's pole vault. That is Matthew Aubin from Sherbrooke. Here is Matthew Doré from Laval. And we'll see one more throw, then go to break here. Doré with a good yelp, good throw into the center of the field, and he will get that mark measured. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, the continuation of the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV from Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse at the University of Windsor. We'll be right back.
Early mornings, late nights, every rep, every sacrifice leading to this. Fueled by BioSteel, the best get the chance to make their mark. One weekend, one shot at glory.
Win. Curve everything else. Win. These ops ain't lit. Win. Start chasing that chip. Win.
The lights are bright, the stakes higher. This isn't just a game, it's the moment. Hydrated, focused, ready to win. Powered by BioSteel. Welcome to Championship Weekend.
Win. Curve everything else. Win. These ops ain't lit. Win. Start chasing that chip. Win.
Delaney, Northwest Territories, the birthplace of hockey. Here, you'll find a community full of history and tradition. A community that Quaker surprised by transforming their arena kitchen into a Quaker breakfast bar. Stocked with our Canadian whole grain oats, it's now a place to gather, to eat, and to celebrate. We're proud to feed the passion for hockey in the place where it all started. Because we believe, no matter where you're from, you've got this.
This is a call to empower, to unite, and to celebrate the bold in all their glory. It's time to own the ice. Are you ready?
Welcome back to BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV. CBC Sports is the home of university sports in Canada. Catch the best U Sports men's hockey teams as they face off in the 2025 BioSteel University Cup live from Ottawa. The action begins Thursday, March 20th at 1 p.m. on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and CBC Sports YouTube. U Sports on CBC, where champions are made. Dan Malta, Sadie Jane Hickson, Cole Hannum, and Brett Hedges bringing you the action. Sarah Said down at field level with the interviews. Back to Brett at the shot put.
Here is Tristan Friesen from the Calgary Dinos, unable to get a good throw on his fourth round attempt. The women's triple jump is in the fourth round as well. Men's pole vault has moved up to 425. With that being said, we'll keep an eye on the field. Take it away, guys, on the track.
We do have the women's 600-meter final set to go here. And an exciting race that we have coming up for sure. And looking back to the heats, the fastest opening 200 meters belongs to Avery Pearson. The fastest closer, Favor Akpali. Those are two of the athletes we're going to be looking at here, but it's Amy Stein from the Lakehead Thunderwolves, Tatum Wade, Elizabeth McDowell-Mitchell, Avery Pearson, Favor Akpali, and Marie-Frédérique Poulin of Laval. Akpali with a second place in the 300, hoping to turn that into gold here. Sadie Jane, absolutely. And she is the one that everybody is looking at here for the Western Mustangs.
Absolutely. Favor is the facility record holder, the U Sports record holder. She's ranked number 1. She's 0.2 off the Canadian record, and she is the OUA champion in the 600. But she is going to have to battle Avery Pearson, who is the second fastest woman over 600 meters indoors in Canada. And she is the Can West champion. She's a U Sports bronze in the 1K already this weekend, gold in the 4x8, silver in this event in 2024.
And likes to set the tone off the open.
Absolutely. It's going to be a race to the cut-in. I'm interested to see who gets there first. It will be a 2-turn cut-in, so the ladies will stay in their lanes until they get to the top of the home stretch.
Pearson in lane 4. Okpali in 5. Okpali gaining quickly on Poulin. Off the start of the race. Bringing it around, down past our broadcast position. They fall in. Okpali, Pearson, Poulin, 1, 2, 3, as they fall in line on the inside lane. Okpali, 27:32 on the opening 200. Which is faster than Pearson's opening 200 in the heats. Okpali staying strong. In the heats, she was the fastest finisher. And here we are in the bell lap. Sadie Jane, what are you seeing?
So the women have come through in 57.88. The U Sports record is 127.63, which both Okpali and Pearson have run under this year. Okpali is just crushing this from the front.
And Okpali is creating some separation here, bringing it down the home stretch, feeling the energy from the crowd. Can see it on her face. She's pushing it all the way through the line. Wait and see what that time registers at. She's congratulated by her Western teammates. Pearson coming through in second, Poulin in third.
Favor Okpali has just defended her U Sports title from last year in the women's 600 meters.
And look at that dig down the back stretch.
She held nothing back in that race, and that is what we love to see. Her final time, 127.71, just a hair off the U Sports record, but that doesn't matter because she has brought home 10 more points for the Western Mustangs and her second gold medal in this event.
Amy Stye from Lakehead coming through in fourth. Tatum Wade from the University of Calgary in fifth. And we'll send it back down to Brett in the infield.
We just heard AJ Stannett with his fourth round throw in men's shot put. He currently leads with a throw of 17.23. In women's triple jump, we are almost at the end of the fourth round. Lexi Shannon from UNB just jumped at 12.19 to move into second place. The beginning of the fifth round coming up now in men's shot put. The bar is at 425 in the pole vault. Next up at this height is going to be Sebastian Martin Huerta from Trinity Western. This is going to be his third attempt at this height. Remy Willette with a good throw in the infield there. And here's Sebastian from Trinity Western. Third chance at 425, and he clears. So he will move on to the next height. There are still a number of athletes still waiting to finish 425.
Madison Lawrence of Manitoba did just fall to a fourth round attempt.
So she's still in third place in that competition. Matthew Doré from Laval, one of our two ambulatory athletes in this field. And Matthew Doré with a good second throw there. Let's send it down to Favor Okpali with Sarah Saeed down at trackside.
Favor 2025 Female Track Athlete of the Year and now gold medalist at the 600 meter. How does it feel for you?
It feels amazing. I have no no words because I'm so surprised and shocked at how well this season went. But I'm so honored that I got to be like the youth sports athlete of the year, and I got to defend my title. It was a hard race, as you can probably see. Yeah.
And are you excited to celebrate with all your Western team today?
I'm so excited. I heard them cheering throughout, from every 100-meter during the race. I heard them cheering for me, and it really pushed me to run faster. Yeah, and win.
Congratulations, Favor. Back to you.
Thank you so much.
Well done, Sarah. Action continuing in the infield. Nathan Pino from Saskatchewan in 8th place with a throw of 15.16. That is his 5th round throw, so he'll stay in 8th place. 12.26 for Mandy Brunette on that last jump into the pit. She's in 1st place. And the bar is now at 4:40 in men's pole vault. We will catch up with that. And for the time being, let's send it down to trackside with Dan and Sadie Jane.
We do have another 600-meter final, men's 600-meter. We are looking forward to this one as well. Zach James from Dalhousie. Now, he's the fastest opener from the heats in this race. His time in the qualifiers, 1:19.58. And then it's going to be Clay Gradage from the Alberta Golden Bears, Tate O'Brien in lane 3, Alonzo Ryan from the Guelph Griffins. Now, Alonzo Ryan already has a gold medal this weekend with 4x800 gold with Guelph. That was an exciting race yesterday. Ben Tilson finished 6th in the 300-meter, the Windsor Lancer, and Dawson Mann of the Manitoba Bisons. Now, Mann coming into this with the best time. Fastest middle 200, fastest closing 200. That's what's going to be important here, we expect, for Dawson Mann. And he's going to look to take something home here this weekend in this race coming up. You're just moments away.
Yeah, I apologize. I thought they were getting ready to
no problem.
Go right on the track here. So we've got 3 field events going on right now. In the circle for the shot put, this is Wesley Ease from Alberta. And that almost hit Jamie and Jetsay Nelson in the back. Out of sector, will not get thrown. Will not get measured, pardon me. Ian Defoe from Western with a good clearance at 4:40. Jake Neufeld from Saskatchewan cleared at that height a few moments earlier. The Rofiat Agbula from Western just jumped at an 11.94 to keep her in 5th place in women's triple jump. Here's Tristan Friesen from Calgary. Currently in 5th place. A cluster of athletes here. A medal is absolutely up for grabs in the men's shot put. So Tristan Friesen will walk out the front on his 5th round throw. Currently 20 centimeters, actually 23 centimeters out of a medal position. So a 15.97 would be bronze. Here's Aiden Anger from Windsor down on pole vault. Clears 4:40 on his first attempt. Worth noting, Aiden did not clear a height at OU's 2 weeks ago, so a lower starting point maybe and get some confidence for the young man. He's got a solid pole vault this year.
Already better off today than he was 2 weeks ago.
Okay, well, let's send it down trackside with Sarah Saeed with another interview.
I'm with Craig Thorne. Craig, you graduated last year from the Guelph Griffins. You were on the track and field team. And then since you have competed in Paris at the Olympics, what advice do you have for all the athletes competing here today?
Yeah, I think this is, such a great opportunity to transition from like the collegiate aspect to obviously like the more professional post-collegiate side of things. But I think my best advice is just enjoy it. Like this is such a once-in-a-life opportunity. You don't get this team camaraderie like you do past college. So just enjoy the moment, have fun, and just soak it all in.
What does it mean to you to see the success of Guelph continue out here in the championships?
I mean, it's awesome. I'm still like really connected. I still train there, and like I was in school with a lot of these people, and I mean, it's just so much fun to be a part of it and come down here and watch just all the success and, all your really friends, doing what they love. It's amazing.
Thank you. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Sarah. Doing a wonderful job with our interviews on the track side. We'll take a quick recap of what's going on in the field before we send it down for the next track event. Kilty McGonigal on the runway for McGill. Seth Edwards just had another fault in his 5th round throw, so he'll stay in 3rd place.
Kilty, his first round attempt at 4 meters, 40 centimeters. Off he goes. Not quite what he wanted there. He'll be back for 2 more attempts.
In triple jump, Brianna Rand on the runway now. Still a few moments away from our next track event.
Big jump from Brianna Rand. Currently in the 5th position place. She'll look up to move with that jump.
Here's that attempt from McGonigal. Anthony Labbe just threw a 16.50 in men's shot put to stay in 2nd place. AJ Stannett will be the last athlete to throw in the 5th round before we move on to the 6th and final round in men's shot put. So we'll get one more throw with AJ and then we'll send it down to the track. So U Sports silver medalist last year, double OUA champ, 1777 his season's best, team record. There's a good throw from AJ and he pumps his fist and we'll get a measurement. Mason Harris unable to clear 440 on his first attempt at pole vault. This is Mason Harris from Guelph. Looks like he grazed the bar with his thighs there. And he will go on to his 2nd attempt. AJ Stannett, 1770. Not a team record, but that further pushes him into 1st place in the men's shot put. Remy Willette enters the circle now. His 6th and final throw in the ambulatory shot put event. And let's send it down to the track with Dan and Sadie Jane. An exciting field.
Yeah, they're pretty eager today as well. Less events. Everybody's on the track early. It's less busy. Scheduled to start at 1:30. We might be getting this going a little bit early here. But yeah, it is an exciting field. Sadie Jane, what are you looking forward to in this race?
Well, we have our top 2 qualifiers from the heats. Both winning their heats were Dawson Mann and Ben Tilson. As you mentioned, Dan, Dawson Mann comes in with the fastest time. He was bronze in this event in 2024. Ben Tilson is coming in as the OUA champion with a 4th place finish in 2024. We also saw Lancel Ryan of Guelph, the OUA silver medalist, have a very composed and well-executed prelim where he came from the back up to the front to grab a big cue. Tate O'Brien, he's ranked 4th nationally. Clay Gradage is the Can West champion, and Zach James was the silver medal in this event in 2024. It's really a star-studded field here.
And as we mentioned just a few moments ago, Zach James came out in the heats with the fastest opening 200 meters, the fastest middle 200, Dawson Mann, the fastest closing 200. Also, Dawson Mann on the outside lane, the Manitoba Bison.
The 600 is such a fast race, but there's a lot that goes into it. It's very lactic, and a lot can happen in that final 200. I mean, even in that last final 50 meters, you can see the lead change, and they're off.
Just off a medal in the 300 meter, finishing in 4th. So, he's got to be hungry here. And looking composed going down the back. And smooth out front. Alonzo Ryan, though, pushing the pace, closing the gap coming out of this turn. They'll fall in. On the inside, Gradage, the University of Alberta Golden Bear. Alonzo Ryan in 2nd, trailing. Ben Tilson on their heels.
Dawson Mann is moving up into 1st right now.
Mann stepping through on the inside, creating some separation here from the rest of the field. Alberta, Windsor, Guelph, trailing Manitoba as Dawson Mann leads it through on the bell lap.
Dawson Mann came through 449.91. He continues to lead.
That gap is growing with Dawson Mann. Ryan surging, trying to press for 2nd, running into some traffic there as he's falling off the back of Ben Tilson. Tilson now trying to close in on Mann. Here in the final 30 meters. Mann, does he have it? Tilson coming to the line. Dawson Mann takes home gold. Ben Tilson, silver. Alonzo Ryan, the bronze. What a race here in the men's 600 meter final.
That was amazing. We can see here on our screens that it's a facility record. The former record, 1:18.33, is now going to be Dawson Mann's 1:17.55 for that U Sports gold medal.
And what a performance for silver as well from Ben Tilson, bringing it up and closing that gap right at the end of the race. 1:17.63 for the silver medal. Ben Tilson from Windsor. Guelph, Alonzo Ryan coming through in third. A really exciting one right there.
Absolutely. Dawson Mann splits. Let's see, 24.26 for the first 200, 25.65 at 400, and then at 600, his final 200, 27.64. We can see Ben Tilson had the fastest close though, with a 27.2 last 200. So that's Mann for gold, Tilson for silver, Ryan for bronze. Coming through from Alberta was Clay Gradage in fourth, Tate O'Brien from Victoria in fifth, and Zach James of Dalhousie in sixth.
Thank you, Sadie. And we saw a near incident on the infield. We'll send it back to Brett.
Wesley Ease with her second throw out of sector there. He comes up and apologizes to some of the spectators, but sixth round throw, unable to get a measurement the last two throws, but he will exit the competition in sixth place. Here's Tristan Friesen currently in fifth for Calgary. Needs to throw over 15.95 to move up. His best so far, 15.74. And a fault there, foot fault. And that will be his final throw. He'll finish the competition in fifth place. That's a good clearance from Jamie Eduardo Martin from Trinity Western in the pole vault. While we were on the track for the 600, Michaela May from Windsor jumped to 12.17 in the triple jump to move up into third place. They are now in the final round of triple jump here. Rofiat Agbola with a jump of 11.94. She will finish for the time being in sixth place. Let's send it down trackside for Sarah Saeed with our winner, Dawson Mann, in the 600.
Congratulations, Dawson. Winning gold for the Manitoba Bisons in the 600 meter. Can you describe for us what happened there?
Race went out quick. I don't know, made a move at about 300 and just tried to hold on, and it paid off. So yeah, I'm just super happy right now.
What does it mean for you to represent Canada West like this?
It's great. I mean, the conference is super strong. I think we had like 7 guys hit standard this year, so it's really great to represent Can West and show that we're on top right now.
Congratulations. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Sarah. Seth Edwards just jumped into the circle for men's shot put. We've also got Michaela May on the runway for women's triple jump. Matthew Aubin from Sherbrooke with his second attempt at 440. And he is unable to clear that. Seth Edwards will get a good mark on his sixth round throw. Looking to move up from third. Seth is best throw so far, 15.97. He threw 17.65 earlier this year. Here's Aubin's miss at 440. Second miss at that height. He'll move on to his third attempt.
This is the second last throw in the men's shot put competition. Labad guaranteed the silver medal. Can he make it a gold?
Doesn't look like he's going to be able to clear and challenge AJ Stannett with that sixth round toss. So the measurement is 16.72. That will move him into silver position a little bit further. So Seth Edwards going to get third. Labbé from Laval is going to get second. And here is your U Sports gold medalist, AJ Stannett, in the shot put circle now. His season's best is 17.77. Here is Rand. No, that's Callista Elliott. Sorry, our times are a little bit backwards on our performance charts here. Here's AJ Stannett from Windsor, the U Sports gold medalist, seeing if he can increase his 17.70 from last round. And he will get a measurement on his sixth round throw.
Lots of drama happening in the women's triple jump right now. They're playing crisscross applesauce with the medal contenders. Right now, currently moving into second place position is Michaela May of Windsor with a new jump of 12 meters 29. You're looking at Mason Harris from the Guelph Griffins, second failed attempt at 4 meters 40 centimeters.
So University of Windsor will get a gold medal with the U Sports men's shot put. AJ Stanton will pick up 10 points for the Windsor Lancers. Couple of jumps left on the women's triple jump. This is Lexi Shannon on the runway for UNB.
Lexi currently pushed down to the 4th place position due to other people's 6th round jumps. Off she goes.
That's a solid jump. She gets a white flag. We'll see what the measurement is. So what's the medal situation like? So Lexi's in 12:19 and 4th. Madison Lawrence from Manitoba, 12:25. So Lexi's going to have to get over 12:25 to bump into a medal position. The performance board on the far side, we'll wait to see what the measurement is. 11:62, so that will not move her into a medal. So Madison Lawrence and Mandy Brunette, our last 2 athletes to jump in this women's triple jump. The top 3 have been settled, but not the order, correct?
That's right. Madison Lawrence currently 4 centimeters behind a silver medal and looks to be about 21 centimeters behind a gold medal. She's had a couple faults in today's practice. Maybe she can get a great clearance, as she has been a solid contender in this women's triple jump.
On the runway now in men's pole vault is Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu. Madison Lawrence making her run down the triple jump ramp. And she enters the pit there. She'll get a white flag. Currently in 3rd place.
No, that's Brett. I'm still up here.
So we'll wait to see what the measurement is for Madison Lawrence. She won the pentathlon on Thursday. Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu with his second attempt at 440. He clears that.
Madison Lawrence of Manitoba does seem to have a clearance of 12 meters and 8 centimeters. She will be guaranteed the bronze medal here today.
There's Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu. Nice view of pole vault there. So this is going to be our last jump of the women's triple jump. And she will run through the pit for no mark, but she is the U Sports gold medalist. Now Joshua Tam from Saskatchewan with a good clearance at 440. So Windsor goes 1-2 in the women's triple jump to pick up 18 points in that category. That event is now final. Mandy Brunette, the champion. Michaela May from Windsor, the silver medalist. And Madison Lawrence from Manitoba in 3rd place. In the men's shot put, AJ Stanton from Windsor won that with 17.70. Anthony Labbe from Laval, 2nd place. And Seth Edwards from Western in 3rd. So Western picks up 6 more big points in the men's standings there. They were up by 43 points at the start of today's events. Here's Bennett Woods from Guelph. And he clears 440 on his 2nd attempt. So clears on his 2nd attempt at 440. So pole vault, the only event going on right now, as triple jump for the women and men's shot put has concluded. The women's high jump will go on later on this afternoon. This is that clearance from Bennett Woods at 440. So women's high jump not settled to start until 2:30 at the same time as men's triple jump, and that will finish our action on the field today. So women's triple jump has gone final. Men's shot put has gone final. Men's pole vault is live. Matthew Aubin from Sherbrooke lining up his third attempt at 440. The official waiting to call his name and give him the runway. So here's Aubin. Here is Matthew. Good clearance at 440. Really solid body control there as he clears 440. With that being said, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV from the Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse at the University of Windsor. We'll be right back.
Early mornings, late nights, every rep, every sacrifice leading to this. Fueled by BioSteel, the best get the chance to make their mark. One weekend, one shot at glory.
Win, 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 win. Curve everything else. Win, 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 win. These ops ain't lit. Win, 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 win. Start chasing that chip. Win, 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 win.
Where exceptional student athletes are born, where records are broken, where great plays are made, where school colors ignite passion, where champions prevail, where tradition is celebrated, Ontario University Athletics.
Feel every hit, goal, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline, immersing you in the game like never before, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. We deliver unparalleled simplicity and tailor-made digital broadcasting solutions crafted to make you feel every moment in a way like never before. Our passionate team ensures your message reaches audiences reliably every time. Proudly Canadian, we bring a touch of innovation and our passion to the world stage. ISI Live, be there.
Delaney, Northwest Territories, the birthplace of hockey. Here, you'll find a community full of history and tradition. A community that Quaker surprised by transforming their arena kitchen into a Quaker breakfast bar. Stocked with our Canadian whole grain oats, it's now a place to gather, to eat, and to celebrate. We're proud to feed the passion for hockey in the place where it all started. Because we believe no matter where you're from, you've got this.
We're back inside the Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse here at the University of Windsor. It's the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championship on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV. CBC Sports is the home of university sports in Canada. The best U Sports men's volleyball teams battle for the 2025 U Sports men's volleyball title March 21st through 23rd from the University of Brandon. Catch the action exclusively on CBC Gem, CBCSports.ca, and CBC Sports YouTube. U Sports on CBC, where champions are made. Dan Malta, Sadie Jane Hickson, Cole Hannum, and Brett Hedges up in the broadcast position. Sarah Saeed down track level, bringing us interviews throughout the event. We've got some pole vault action going on as we get set for the high jump, so we'll send it back to Brett on the infield.
Thank you very much, Dan. On the runway right now, we've got Jake Neufeld. We watched him last night in the men's heptathlon. He set a new U Sports record in that specific event in the heptathlon. He vaulted a 4.73. He has cleared 5 meters this year. This is his first attempt at 4.55. And that's a good clearance for Jake Neufeld, 4.55. And he will move on to the next height. So just looking for the exact, here's our second look at our athlete from Saskatchewan, Jake Neufeld.
Wow, lots of clearance there, Brett.
So these athletes are going to move up one more height to 470. after everyone's completed with 4:55, of course. And then they're going to move up by 10 centimeters until they get up to 5 meters. Then they'll move up by 5 centimeter increments after that. So right now the bar is at 4:55. Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu is going to pass at this height. That means that it's time for Evan Meng from the Montreal Carabin to grace the runway. He got silver at the U Sports Championships last year with a clearance of 4:85. Looks very clean on that attempt and clears 4:55 with ease. Talking about this pole vault event last year, Cole, we had 4 athletes tied for 4th at 4:55, as we see another angle of Evan Meng from Montreal. So these athletes, 4 athletes tied for 4th at 4:55, which was Bennett Woods, Jamie Eduardo Martin, and Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu, who cleared all cleared 4:55 on their first attempt, but then unable to clear on their next height. Manny Deslitz from Western went from 4th to 8 on a countback based on his opening miss at 4:55. So that's how close these events are going to be. Here's Ian Defoe from Western, unable to clear 4:55 on his first attempt. Talking about Neufeld just two athletes ago, he was 10th in this event last year with a clearance of 4:30. So a big improvement 1 year over the other for Jake Neufeld and for the field as well.
Certainly. And got 1 year to think about all the things he might have done differently. He's come back here, already cleared greater heights, and he'll be off and away.
So next up is going to be Aiden Anger from the Windsor Lancers.
Aiden Anger in Teachers College here at the University of Windsor. Was a Guelph Griffin 2 years ago and had to sit out a year due to the transferring of a bachelor's degree.
Kind of silly if you ask me, but that's a topic for another day. I thought that, master's in education would count as a master's, not an undergrad. So here's Aiden Anger, first attempt at 4:55. But that's not uncommon. Tons of people have had to deal with sitting out a year by going to Teachers College now. So Aiden Anger looks very good, 4:55. He did not clear a height at OU's, so looking very confident now. He's one of our top-ranked athletes in these fields.
Let's look at that replay with Anger. Great height there. Keeps his arms nice and close to the body. He's able to avoid the bar and clear it.
Coming into this competition, Aiden Anger ranked 3rd in Canada with a clearance of 4:85. Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu from Sherbrooke with a best clearance of 5 meters.
Looking at your rankings also, this is Michael Ivanov of the Brock Badgers. He's your top-ranked seed in this event. Great clearance from him at 4:55.
Michael Ivanov was the U Sports bronze medalist last year with a clearance of 4:75. 2 weeks ago, he won the OU8 championship. And he is the top-ranked athlete in this field at 5'11". Looked very good on that clearance at 4:55. A couple of athletes still have yet to tackle 4:55 before they jump up to 4:70. Here is Aubin from the Sherbrooke Verte Or. His opening attempt at 4:55. I'll go back to the drawing board, talk it over with his coaching staff, and go back for another attempt at 4:55. I had a chance to talk with Kevin DiNardo from the Windsor Lancers yesterday, their pole vault coach, talking about Grace Elford picking up her medal yesterday. Just a second-year student, and it's actually just the second year that she's ever done pole vault. So she didn't do it in high school. She came to Windsor, wanted to do track and field. DiNardo said, hey, why don't you try pole vault? 2 years later, she's on the national podium. So congratulations to her. That was a fun competition on Thursday, 2 days ago.
That's a spectacular story, Brett. And as we see Aiden Anger maybe cross your screen, give a flex, maybe that's a mental attitude that some of these athletes are bringing to the table today. It'll be a long event, maybe a bit of energy conservation. But if you were out there, what do you think you'd be thinking about looking at that high height they have to clear?
I mean, I have never done pole vault, so this is from a first-timer's perspective here. But from what I've learned from Kevin DiNardo and from learning these events, speed isn't everything going down the runway, but it does certainly help a lot. I would probably be trying to run as fast as I can and hit my plant foot, plant my pole, and try and get over the bar as high as I can. It's a luxury that not a lot of programs across Ontario have, to have young athletes train in pole vault. Not everyone has a certified coach or has the equipment, so to speak. So a lot of these guys are still trying to figure out how to pole vault while they're competing in pole vault at the university level. So the skill level definitely varies from athlete to athlete, but the technical abilities also can vary quite drastically from what I've gathered in my time covering track and field.
On your runway now, that'll be Bennett Woods, University of Guelph. He'll be looking to clear 4:55. First round attempt, off he goes. Great distance up and keeps his hands well up and above. One thing I noticed there is that his hands maybe weren't as close to the body, but were out and aloft above his head. Let's look at this replay. He'll push up with the feet and watch his arms as he really stretches them out, carries them, says, no way am I putting that close to that green bar.
Still a couple of athletes looking to make their first attempt at 4:55. This is Jamie Eduardo Martin from Trinity Western. His first attempt. And he will have to come back for a second. Manny Deslitz from Western has to give his first attempt at 4:55 as well.
And you're right. If we look a year ago, this is that 4:55 mark where we had a 1, 2, 3, 4-way split tie for fourth place. And it's all in the count back here. Athletes will be looking to get as little X's on their scorecard as possible and as many clearances as possible.
So Manny Deslitz with one height, 440. He cleared that as an opening height, so no marks against him. Bennett Woods failed to clear 440 on his first attempt, but was successful on his second. Here's Manny Deslitz with his first attempt at 4:55.
He finished 8th last year at this height due to a jump off.
And his first attempt will not lead to a clearance. He vaulted 4:33 during the men's HEP pole vault event yesterday. And he is ranked 5th in the country with a clearance of 480 this year, same as Jake Neufeld from Saskatchewan. So it looks as though it's going to be Ian Dafoe going to go next, as our athletes look to finish their clearances at 4:55.
We just saw Emmanuel Deslitz there too, and he was the bronze medal winner at this U Sports Track and Field Championships in the men's heptathlon. He's got to be a little tired after 3 days of competing already.
Absolutely. This guy is an absolute warrior.
Off goes Ian Dafoe. He gets a second clearance at 4:55.
He will move on to 4:70. A few athletes still have to clear 4:55. We got Jamie Eduardo Martin. Here's another look at that pole vault clearance from Ian. We've actually got a number of athletes that have yet to do their second attempt. So we've got Joshua Tam from Saskatchewan. Sorry, Matthew Aubin from Sherbrooke on the runway now. Afterwards, that will be Joshua from Saskatchewan, and then Jamie and Manny, if I am correct. Women's high jump is warming up. Here is Aubin. Unable to clear at 4:55 on his second attempt. So he'll have to rely on his third attempt now. Joshua Tam is up for Saskatchewan next. Another look at that. Second chance for Aubin. Now on the runway for the Saskatchewan Huskies is Joshua Tam.
One year ago, Joshua Tam did finish 11th place at U Sports. That was a jump of 4 meters, 30 centimeters. This will be his second attempt at 4:55.
So here is Tam. Looked like he had good speed going down the runway, just unable to clear at 4:55. So a couple more athletes with chances at 4:55 coming up. Jamie Eduardo Martin from Trinity Western is set to attempt 4:55 next on his second try. And there's Manny Deslitz there. Here is Jamie Eduardo Martin from Trinity Western. Good clearance at 4:55. Next up will be Manny Deslitz from Western. Here's, as we see, another clearance from Eduardo Martin. And Cole, we were talking about Manny a little while ago. Was in the heptathlon, finished with 5,252 points. He missed out. He got the U Sports bronze, but missed out on the gold by just 18 points. So here's his second attempt at 4:55, and he clears.
Wonderful. Breaking the curse of the 4:55.
He will move on to the next height. A little sigh of relief there.
Look how far up he goes, up and over that bar. Keeps his hands clear. We should see much more from him in further competition.
Yeah, the coordination that is needed in pole vault is astounding. It's one of those things that defies logic. You want to tell people I can fly? Here, give them a pole vault and let them work. Some people I've talked to, they say the thrill of pole vault is absolutely amazing. So, and the anticipation that we get, and of course, you know, it's similar as high jump, right? We get the 3 attempts at things, and you build up the anticipation. These athletes are so close that each individual attempt could be a story in itself. So, Matthew Aubin now looking to clear 4:55 on his third attempt. So
off goes Aubin.
And that will be his third attempt at 4:55. He will exit the competition at 4:55. He won the RSEQ bronze medal 2 weeks ago with a clearance of 4:58. And he will exit the competition at 4:55 at the U Sports Championships. And I'll come up with his finishing position in just a moment. So Aubin, as of right now, would finish in 11th place. Joshua Tam from Saskatchewan down to his last chance at 4:55.
Off goes Tam.
Third chance. Oh, unable to clear. Tam will exit the competition after clearing 440, but unable to clear 455 on his 3 attempts. Based on where he entered the competition, Joshua Tam will get 10th place.
That'll be an improvement over last year's performance at the Youth Sports Championships 2024.
That could change. We still have one more athlete to try and clear 455, unless my results are wrong. Sebastian Martin Huerta still has an opportunity there, unless they didn't mark down his third miss. Looks like Jake Neufeld's going to go to the runway. Yes. So the athletes, so we are done with 455. The bar will now be raised to 470, and that is where our top ranked, or our second ranked pole vault athlete, Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu, will enter the contest. Okay, while we get ready for 470 and the men's pole vault, we're going to take a break. You're watching the BioSteel Youth Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Coach Goes Your TV from the Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse at the University of Windsor. We'll be right back.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
This is a call to empower, to unite, and to celebrate the bold in all their glory. It's time to own the ice. Are you ready?
Welcome back to the BioSteel Youth Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV. CBC Sports is the home of university sports in Canada. The best youth sports women's volleyball teams head to Hamilton for the 2025 Youth Sports Women's Volleyball Championship, March 14th to 16th. Catch the action exclusively beginning March 16th on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and CBC Sports YouTube. Youth Sports on CBC, where champions are made. Dan Malta, Sadie Jane Hickson, Cole Hannum, and Brett Hedges up in the broadcast position. Sarah Saeed down track side as we are getting set for the women's 4x200. Should be an exciting race. Still a lot of action going on the infield in the pole vault. But Sadie, as we see these athletes warming up, we're picking up on some details of the approach in this. We're seeing them set their marks, count their steps, and sort everything out. How exciting is that to see them get ready? And Brett, right after Sadie gives this quick answer, we'll pick back up with you with the pole vault.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, as we saw, these athletes have been practicing their exchanges, their run-ups, trying to make sure that they have everything nailed down for these 4x200 meter finals. What we can see from our vantage point is athletes on the track taking very precise steps, counting back from where they're going to start, and they're laying out a piece of tape as a marker. And that marker is there so that when the incoming athlete reaches that mark, the athlete that's receiving the baton knows to take off and start running. And in these 4x2s, we will see that they're not looking back to receive the baton when the exchange is made. It's a blind exchange. They put their hand back and they get that baton. And this is going to be the fastest of all the exchanges that we see in the relays.
Thank you. And Brett, we saw a successful jump from Windsor there.
Yeah, a couple of athletes have cleared 470. That is Michael Ivanov, our top-ranked athlete in Canada, making 470 look very easy. We also saw Aiden Anger with a clearance at 470 as well. Ian Defoe was unable to clear on his first attempt, as well as Jake Neufeld, but Aiden Anger, Evan Meng, and Michael Ivanov have all cleared 470. On the runway now, his first attempt of the competition is Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu. And he makes 470 look very easy as well. He has a season's best of 5 meters. After these heights are achieved, the bar will be raised by 10 centimeters until we get to 5 meters, and then it'll go up by 5 centimeters. So here's Lavoie-Beaulieu, looking very smooth at 470. Still a couple minutes away from start of the 4x2s. Bennett Woods of Guelph now on the runway for the men's pole vault. Bennett Woods was third at the OUA Championships. Lost on a countback to Ian Defoe based on a miss at 435. But the silver medal jump was 465, so they had to count back all the way back to 435 to find a miss to separate those two athletes. So he got the OUA bronze medal just over Manny Desilets. Manny got fourth because he missed 2 attempts at 465, and Ian and Bennett cleared 465 on their second attempt. In RSEQ, Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu won that meet with a clearance of 473. So he cleared 470 there, looking to increase that performance. Evan Meng from the RSEQ was silver with a 463, and Matthew Aubin from Sherbrooke with a 458. So high jump is warming up. They are scheduled to start at 2:30. Triple jump is also scheduled to start at 2:30 at the far side of the field. Bar is at 470 in men's pole vault. Demi Eduardo Martin from Trinity Western. First attempt at 470. Good clearance at 470. Flexing the pole, trying to find where exactly he'd like to manipulate it to achieve 470. Here's his first attempt at this height.
Long run up from him. Lots of height. Not quite good clearance. I think it was the hips that caught it on the way down. If you ask me, Brett, I would say that would be a depth issue and certainly something he can figure out with his coach. He will have 2 more attempts at this height. Great height from Manny. Right there, maybe the kneecaps on the way down. He had the height that was required, but the depth and the climax of that height needs to change a little bit. I would not be surprised if he talks to his coach and pushes the runway forward. That way he can push his maximum height deeper into that jump, get some bar clearance, and then further clear that height of 470.
Jake Neufeld from Saskatchewan looking to clear 470 on his second attempt. Hit 473 in the heptathlon event yesterday, setting a new U.S. sports record in that event. Here's his second chance at 470 and unable to clear. They'll have one more chance to clear 470.
Jake Neufeld coming into this event as the 5th best athlete in the country. He has a season's best of 4 meters, 80 centimeters.
Eclipsed that at the CanWest Championships 2 weeks ago to clean gold in that event. Looking to move up in the standings here, but 470 on his third attempt is in his way. High jump continuing to warm up, and that's going to be a fun competition. A number of athletes that we've seen over the past 2 days. This will be their final event of the championships. Celia Markovinovich, Emma Dale, Rebecca Parker.
Here goes
Chloe Zaraska.
Ian Defoe, second attempt at 470. This would be to tie his season's best.
Little bar love, but Ian Defoe is cleared at 470. And he will move on to the next height of 480.
Up goes Ian. Oh, just a dip of the chest over the bar, but it remains. He will get a good clearance there.
Next up on the runway is going to be Bennett Woods from Guelph with the red jersey. So we still have 9 athletes remaining in this competition. Here is Bennett Woods. Second attempt at 470. And Bennett unable to clear that. Tried to save it and rock back so he wouldn't break the plane of the bar. But that is a fault, and he will have to rely on his third attempt to try and clear 470. So some instructions from our athletes in the 4x2 100 meter. Still a couple of minutes away from that, so I believe we'll have 1 or 2 attempts at the pole vault before we send it down trackside. Manny Deslitz from Western looking to line up his second attempt at 470. He missed on his first, like we said just a few moments ago. Perhaps a depth issue. Had a long run up in his first attempt. Looks to be a similar run up in the second. And here's Manny.
Great clearance from Manny. It broke the 455 curse earlier. Now clearing 470. He's having a great U Sports and will be in contention for a medal here soon.
He's one of those athletes where he's obviously in fantastic physical condition. Competed in 7 events over the course of 2 days. Now in his specialty event, the pole vault, his 8th event of the weekend, and he looks very good at 470 there. He will move on to the next height of 480, as well as Michael Ivanov, Evan Mang, Aiden Nanger, Eduardo Lavoie-Boyot, Jamie Eduardo Martin, and Ian Defoe. Next up is going to be Jake Neufeld with his last attempt at 470. But let's send it down to the track side for the 4x200 meter relay.
Thank you, Brett. We're teeing this up a little bit, just looking ahead to it. But in heat 1 of 2 here for the women's 4x200 meter final, the York Lions in lane 3, the Alberta Pandas in lane 4, the Western Mustangs in 5, and the Regina Cougars in lane 6. Sadie Jane.
Absolutely. So the York Lions are coming off a 5th place finish at OUA's 2 weeks ago, whereas Alberta is coming off a 4th place finish at CanWest, and then rounding out this field, Western with an OUA silver medal and Regina with an OUA silver medal. The athletes that will be competing for these teams are Kwaidu Murchison, Ojo, and Okoro for York. Okuboyojo, Vila, Reed, and Smith for the Pandas. Ogore, Wallace, Keast, and McQuinn for the Western Mustangs. And Pritchard, Keith, Branning, and Clayton for the Regina Cougars.
Now the 4x200, not a relay you personally have participated in, but you've been a part of relays. What's the difference between this and the longer distance? I know we saw them yesterday in action, but for those who might not know, what is the difference here? We saw some precision in these planned handoffs.
Absolutely. As you said, I didn't go down quite so far as the 4x2, but I did train and compete with women that did this relay. These are the fastest of our relays that we'll see here this weekend. These exchanges are blind. The athletes are not turning around to look behind them, and that makes a big difference.
And we're off. Things started here. And it is a two-heat final. The Western Mustangs, the fastest in the prelims amongst these four. Regina bringing it down. First to the exchange on the outside. That makes sense. The only shift is on the inside with the York Lions taking a spot from the Alberta Pandas. Now on the back stretch, Western with a push. Coming through is Wallace. Trying to take out the top spot. Regina holding on. Western and Regina. They've fallen in. Western with a push on the back stretch. Stepping out in the lead on the third leg are the Western Mustangs. Keast will bring it around first for the handoff. And a nice gap as well for the Mustangs. One more to close it out here in the first of two heats in the women's 4x200 meter finals. Western running away down the back 60 there, Sadie Jane.
Absolutely. They've had clean exchanges so far. We saw that they didn't lose any momentum in the exchange zone.
And it will be McQuinn bringing it through for the Western Mustangs, and she's got to set the time. Looks like it's sub 140, which will be better than their prelim time. 139.10 for Western. That'll be the time to mark for Heat 2. 148.8 for Regina. And you saw the look up at the clock as the Mustangs were bringing it down through, and a push all the way through to the finish.
As we saw with our 300-meter A and B finals, medals can be won out of either heat. We saw Gabrielle Cole snag a bronze medal from the first heat of the women's 300-meter. So Western has done a great job setting themselves up for success by taking the win in our first heat of the women's 4x200-meter relay.
And that is the third fastest time so far, if we include the prelims. Saskatchewan Huskies, number one ranked coming into this, 138.24 as we head back to the infield.
Thank you very much, Dan. Bennett Woods and Jake Neufeld have exited the men's pole vault competition. The bar is now raised up to 4.80 meters. We're reaching season best and personal best territory for some of these athletes. I believe we've got 7 remaining in the fray. Looks like Evan Mang from Montreal will be the first to attempt 480. We'll go with his attempt here, and then we'll send it back down to the track. The U Sports silver medalist last year, RSEQ silver medalist 2 weeks ago. Here's his first attempt at 480. Mang unable to clear 480 on his first attempt. A number of athletes still with their first attempts at 480 coming up. With that being said, let's send it back down to the track for the second heat of the 4x200 meter relay.
Thank you, Brett. 139.10, the time to beat the Laval Rouge et Or in lane 3, the University of Calgary in 4, the Saskatchewan Huskies in 5, and the Guelph Griffins in lane 6.
Running for the RSEQ gold medalists on Laval is Delude Bellevance, Poulin, Tegiofo, and Jones. Running for Calgary, who claimed CanWest bronze, is Oland, Parnetta, Gatsky, and Fox. For the number one ranked Saskatchewan Huskies, also the CanWest gold medalists, Igbiki, Willems, Haggerty and Kowski, and running for the Guelph Griffins, who claimed OUA gold, and they are last year's champions, we have McKenzie, Cole, Lawrence, and Proctor.
And on the prep, we saw the teams putting down their tape, marking their spots for that exchange. Putting it on the inside, what would that denote?
When we see that tape on the inside, I'm assuming these athletes are expecting to be in first coming into the exchange. We should note the youth sports record is held by the Guelph Griffins, set in 2022 at 136.20.
So teams marking on the inside, showing some confidence here off the top. Dulude, Oland, Igbicki, and McKenzie for Laval, University of Calgary, Saskatchewan, and Guelph, respectively, the openers. Everyone's out of the blocks. We'll wait and see where they're at when they bring it around the bend. Guelph pushing. Saskatchewan closing a bit of the gap before the exchange, and Saskatchewan coming out front after the first handoff. Guelph trailing, keeping pace.
This is Willems for Saskatchewan, being chased by the 300-meter bronze medalist, Gabrielle Cole of Guelph.
Calgary and Laval bringing up the rear, and this is a race down to the handoff. Guelph gets through. Saskatchewan has to cut to the outside, run some extra meters there. They lost some ground. Guelph takes the lead back.
Athletes are placed on the line based on where their teammate is with 100 meters to go.
Guelph holding this lead. Guelph in the second position with Saskatchewan on the inside. Guelph gets through. Can they take the lead before the bend? No, Saskatchewan surges through. The Huskies building the gap down the back stretch. Guelph with some time and space to make up. Closing. The gap is closing. Guelph surging to the outside. A race down to the finish line. Guelph taking it through to the finish line. The Guelph Griffins take gold. Certainly looks like they were underneath 138, and that's 136 to, or what? Not 136 to, a 136.31, just off the record of 136.20. What a performance.
Dan, that will be a new facility record. The previous one, also held by the Guelph Griffins, of 137.3. That anchor leg we saw was from Diana Proctor, last night's 300-meter gold medalist and the U Sports Track and Field Female Rookie of the Year.
So taking a look at this, 139.10 was the mark from the opening heat. It's meaning that 1, 2, and 3 will come from heat 2 here. Guelph with gold, Saskatchewan silver, and Laval with the bronze. Another exciting relay race as we take a look. The Calgary Dinos there, getting together for a picture. And the men are now getting set on the track. A lot of traffic building up right now, but a lot happening there. And that final exchange, Saskatchewan taking the inside, and Guelph coming from behind there to close it out. What did that say about that closing leg?
Absolutely. Diana put in some work on that final leg. They didn't have the smoothest exchange, lost a little bit of momentum, which allowed Saskatchewan to absolutely capitalize and take the lead there. Diana stayed so composed, taking the lead back in that last 50 meters. That was just a super strong, excellent leg from Proctor.
So looking ahead to the 4x400, these athletes not knowing necessarily if they're going to be competing in that race yet coming out of this one?
I think they have a rough idea. The coaches will have checked in with everyone. I don't think any athlete that hasn't run a 4x400 meter yet this season will be running one. So they have a rough idea.
We'll send it back to the pole vault with Brett.
Thank you very much, Dan. We have 7 athletes that are at the 4.80 meters distance. We have had 5 of them miss on their opening attempt at that height. Michael Ivanov, our top athlete ranked in this field, has cleared 480 on his first attempt. He will move on to the next height. On the runway now from from Western Mustangs is Manny Desolates, trying his first attempt at 480. And Manny is good from 480, and he's excited for that. had a disappointing pole vault last night in the HEP. Bouncing back with a good performance here today, and he moves on. And now he's in second place behind Michael Ivanov. Here's Manny once again. The heptathlon U Sports bronze medalist, after competing in 7 events over day 1 and day 2, picks up 480 on his first attempt, and he will move on to the next height. Evan Mang on the runway for the men's pole vault, but the starters in the men's 4x200 meter relay are just continuing to warm up. I think we'll have time for one more attempt in the pole vault before we send it down to the track until the official tells me different. Here's Evan Mang from Montreal. He clears 480.
Must have been wearing his bar repellent this morning. He just clears the bar, wants nothing to do with it.
So Mang cleared 485 at last year's U Sports Championship for silver. He clears 480 on this attempt, and he will move up to 490 with Michael Ivanov and Manny Deslitz. So Mang with a good clearance there, and he will move up. Now we'll have our athletes that missed at 480 with their second attempt. And with that being said, let's send it down to the track with Dan and Sadie.
Thank you, Brett. We are all set for the men's 4x200. The first heat, the St. Mary's Huskies, the Windsor Lancers, University of Calgary, and the Alberta Golden Bears. The fastest time out of this heat in the qualifiers, the University of Calgary, a 1:29.74. A big jump on the pole vault in the meantime as well.
Had some bar love there. Ian Defoe with a good run up. Looked like his body clipped the bar. It wiggles but does not fall. He will also move up to 490. Here's that clip of that. Chest bumped it a little bit, but the bar does not fall off its mooring, and that is a good clearance at 490. Take it away, Dan.
And Sadie, take us through the athletes.
Running for the St. Mary's Huskies, we have Smith, Zink-Marie, McMullen, and McMullen. For the Windsor Lancers, Banfield, Hawley, Mombo, and Tilson. For Calgary, Rajput, Malev, Sonoy, and Parnetta. And running for the Alberta Golden Bears, Fujo, Naidu Barrett, Vialva, and Ratti.
And once again, the first of 2 heats. Out the gates. The anticipation around the building. They have not yet started getting loud. That'll come soon. Looks as though the Golden Bears will hold their position strong on the outside. Calgary there as well. A tough exchange for the Lancers, but bouncing back really well here is Hawley. Calgary trying to make a move here coming into the bend. The Golden Bears holding their turf strong. UAB on the inside, Calgary second, and on the exchange, it stays the same. Windsor in third. St. Mary's in fourth, leading out front Alberta still. The Golden Bears bringing it around for the final exchange in first place. Calgary with some work to do, same with Windsor. A nice push on the exchange for the Golden Bears. They've got a solid gap going down the back stretch. I mentioned the work that Calgary and Windsor have to do. That is growing for the Lancers. University of Calgary closing, coming down, but it looks like UAB will hold on. Ratti takes it through the line.
Those are the Can West bronze medalists setting themselves up for success coming out of Heat 1. We'll take a look at their time. Coming through the line with a time of 1:28.87. That is Ratti.
That will be our benchmark.
He was followed by the University of Calgary with a 1:29.06 clocking, and the Windsor Lancers with a 1:29.38 clocking. Fourth in that heat was the St. Mary's Huskies with a time of 1:30.32.
And as we would expect, that time from the opening heat in the finals is faster than anything we saw in the heats, the opening heats. The fastest of the group coming up, the Guelph Griffins, with a 1:29.26.
The Guelph Griffins were the champions in this event in 2024, but in this heat, we also see the number 1 ranked Western Mustangs. Running for the Griffins, who were the OUA champs 2 weeks ago, we have Campbell, Rude, Teal, and more. For the Manitoba Bisons, who were the Can West champions, we have Sufi, Andre, Coxie Stroh, and Mann. For the Western Mustangs, who claimed OUA bronze, we have Thompson, Duckman, Menzies, and Blaine. And for the RSEQ champs, the Montreal Carabin, Bossatampin, Marnaris, Henry, and Mukendi.
Mann fresh off a gold medal in the 600 for the men. And when I say fresh, was it an hour ago? And he's getting right back into the mix.
He's doing everything he can to help the Manitoba Bisons score some points.
The athletes getting their briefing from the official.
The record in this event is held by the Ottawa GGs from 2012, and it's a time of 1:25.65.
Athletes checking their laces, activating those muscles, staying warm, getting ready. Some visualizations as well. Everybody has a little bit of a different routine. We take a peek at the infield. Young Windsor Lancers athlete.
Next up on the track, the second time final of the 4x200 meter. These are the fastest seated times coming out of the 4 faster seated times. And in lane 3 from
In the pole vault, we've got a number of athletes looking to clear 480 on their 3rd attempt. Aiden Anger on the runway right now. Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu will have to rely on his 3rd attempt at that height, as well as Jamie Eduardo Martin from Trinity Western. We'll keep an eye on the infield. And high jump is going to start rather shortly. Men's triple jump is going to start shortly as well. Let's turn our attention to the track for the next heat.
Sit through on this vault from Anger. Can't clear that one.
So he will exit the competition. That is his 480 would have been his season's best. He will exit in 7th.
1:28.87, the benchmark set by the by the Alberta Golden Bears.
In lane 3, we have the Guelph Griffins. In lane 4, the Manitoba Bisons. In lane 5, the Western Mustangs. And in lane 6, the Montreal Carabin.
The athletes right in front of us swaying back and forth, just ready to let loose, as are the runners on the blocks. Thompson focused, nearest to our camera position, and he's up. The Caravan on the outside, holding the lead, looking like they've got the same spread as they did off the start, coming around the back stretch. The Caravan having some difficulty on the exchange, allowing Western to jump out front. And now Guelph is hunting down the Western runner.
That was the 300-meter silver medalist Josh Duckman, first to the cut-in.
So it'll be Western on the inside, first to the exchange. Guelph surging through Manitoba, and Montreal getting tangled up. And that sets them up for a battle for 3rd. 1 and 2 is down the track. Coming back through, it's Western out front. The final exchange. Blaine surging, coming out of the opening corner. Hot on his heels, Moore for the Guelph Griffins. Blaine feeling the pressure as he brings it around. Guelph has to make a move to the outside. It looks like Blaine is going to hold on, pushing right through to the finish line. And that will be good for a gold. 1:26.90 for the Western Mustangs. Guelph will finish in 2nd with 1:27.29. And from the opening heat, looks like the Alberta Golden Bears will be taking home bronze. No doubt from Blaine the whole way. Looks strong taking that baton and then surged all the way around the 200 meters to close it out.
Congratulations to the Western Mustangs, who came back from a bronze medal finish at OUAs, ranked first this season, claiming that U-Sport gold medal for their team.
How much can change from 2 weeks ago to right here?
I think what we can say is that the exchanges were refined, the athletes were a little more tapered, a little more prepped and peaking for this meet. This is the culmination of the season, so we can expect, or hope at least, that every athlete will be at their very best this week.
And all those Western athletes, the sea of purple, crowding the track as we head back to the infield.
Thank you very much, Dan. Prior to that last race, we saw Aiden Anger unable to clear 480, so he exited the competition. Edouard Lavoie-Beaulieu, also, he's our second-ranked athlete in the field. He also exited at 480. Right as we came back, we saw Jamie Eduardo Martin from Trinity Western clear 480 on his third attempt at that height. So now 5 athletes remain in the men's pole vault competition. Jamie Eduardo Martin, Ian Defoe, Evan Mang, Evan Manuel Detzlitz, and Michael Ivanov. And we've got the women's high jump underway, and we've also got men's triple jump underway as well. Let's send it down to the track side with Sarah Saeed and the Guelph Griffins.
Congratulations, guys, on such great success here for Guelph at this championship. What has it been like for you to experience it firsthand with your team?
I think it's really fun working together and like celebrating our win together and like working as teammates.
Yeah, the vibes are amazing, and it's just been lots of fun to be here and watch everybody compete.
So where's your mind at for the last event heading into the night?
I think just like leave it all on the track. It's the last event. Like whatever, like my best effort is just put it out there.
Awesome! Congratulations, guys. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Sarah. Women's high jump is underway. That is Alaire Peterside from the UPEI Panthers. She's the AUS champion. She just cleared 156 on her opening height. Peterside has cleared 171 this year. That could contend for a medal. Last year, gold medalist was Laura Denbo of Manitoba. Celia Markovinovich of Waterloo was second, and Chloe Zaraska of Guelph was in third. The bar is now at 490 in men's pole vault. That is Emma Dale you see on your screen. Emma Dale was the silver medalist at OUAs 2 weeks ago behind Celia Markovinovich. Let's send it back down to Sarah Saeed with the Western Mustangs.
All right, guys, so many moments to celebrate for Western this weekend. What has it been like for you guys to do it with your teammates?
It's been a whirlwind. I couldn't do it with any of my extraordinary teammates. So grateful that we had this opportunity, and it's a testament to the coaching staff, and just so happy.
Yeah, I think like it goes to show just how unbelievable our coaches are, not just in terms of developing us on the track, but off the track as well. They really have done a lot to foster a team environment, and that's something that I'm unbelievably thankful for.
Yeah, it's been pretty surreal, honestly. Like, it's just great seeing our hard work kind of be recognized this way throughout the whole season, and it's come together in an amazing way.
Honestly, it's been such a dream these past 3 days, just us executing what we need to do, and it is a testament. We've been training hard all season, and honestly, without our coaches, we wouldn't be here. So shout out to them because they made all of this happen.
Congratulations, guys. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Sarah. Those 4 Western athletes, you put them on any squad that gives you a chance to get on the podium in almost any event. A really stellar group of Western athletes there working in their head coaches. Vicky Crowley's last year as head coach. It's her 31st year. Here's Emma Dale's first attempt at 161, and she clears that. Just a couple moments away from things getting kicked off in the men's triple jump as well, so we'll focus on pole vault and high jump. Here's Michael Ivanov, our top-ranked athlete. First attempt at 490, and he is unable to clear. Ian Defoe was the first person to try 490. He was unable to clear at that height as well. So here's Robin Selkirk, the OUA bronze medalist, with a clearance of 168. In the OUA Pent high jump 2 weeks ago, she cleared 171 to win that individual event in the Pent. So she clears 161.
On your screen now should be Jamie Eduardo Martin, the Trinity Western Spartans. He's going to go for a first round attempt at 4 meters 90 centimeters. He had a great clearance at 480, just one height ago.
In the high jump now, this is Reagan Bliss from Calgary. She's unable to clear at 161. Eduardo Martin down the runway. Unable to clear at 490 as well. So he will move on to his second attempt at that height. And next up in the pole vault, looks like it's going to be Manny Desolates from Western. Triple jump still in their warm-ups. Oh, that is the second jump of the men's triple jump. 13:36 was the first by Emmerich Bayard. Here's Tara Johanning from Western, 161. There's Manny Desolates getting ready to perform his first attempt at 490 in the men's pole vault. Williams Kalu, 14:27 in the triple jump. That is Rebecca Parker from Guelph, the silver medalist in the pentathlon. Here's Manny's first attempt at 490. Unable to clear. Here's Celia Markovinovich, the OUA champion in women's high jump. Well, we've got a lull in the action. We're going to take a short break. You're watching the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Coach Goes Your TV from Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse at the University of Windsor. We'll be right back.
Early mornings, late nights, every rep, every sacrifice leading to this. Fueled by BioSteel, the best get the chance to make their mark. One weekend, one shot at glory.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Delaney, Northwest Territories, the birthplace of hockey. Here, you'll find a community full of history and tradition. A community that Quaker surprised by transforming their arena kitchen into a Quaker breakfast bar. Stocked with our Canadian whole grain oats, it's now a place to gather, to eat, and to celebrate. We're proud to feed the passion for hockey in the place where it all started. Because we believe no matter where you're from, you've got this.
This is a call to empower, to unite, and to celebrate the bold in all their glory. It's time to own the ice. Are you ready?
CBC is Canada's home for university sports action. The nation's top university women's basketball teams are in Vancouver next weekend for the 2025 Indochino U Sports Final 8 presented by Victory Creative Group. Complete coverage begins next Thursday on CBC Gem, CBCSports.ca, and CBC Sports YouTube channel. The women's gold medal game will be broadcast on CBC's digital platforms and Sportsnet on Sunday, March 16th at 7 p.m. Eastern. U Sports on CBC, where champions are made. Back to you, Brett.
Thank you very much, Dan. We just saw Alaire Peterside from the UPEI Panthers, the AUS champ, clear 161. During the break, we saw Madison Lawrence make her opening attempt at 161. Maddie Lawrence was the Can West champ at 174. Here's Eduardo Martin, Jamie Eduardo Martin from Trinity Western. That's his second failed clearance at 490. Michael Ivanov has cleared 490. He will move on to 5 meters. Here's Reagan Bliss, the Can West silver medalist. She clears 161 on her second attempt. Stepping up now is Rebecca Parker from University of Guelph. The pentathlon silver medalist, the OUA gold medalist in the pent. Also picked up a medal in the long jump 2 weeks ago. This is her second attempt at 161. Parker unable to clear 161 on her second attempt. Her season's best is 172, puts her among the best in Canada. Here's Manny Deslitz, second attempt at 490, unable to clear that. So Manny will have one more attempt at this height to try and move on into the competition. And in the men's triple jump, we're still in the first round with those 13 competitors. Banijin Kolanthanen with a jump of 15.02 has him in first place currently. So this is going to be Rebecca Parker's third attempt at 161. Evan Mang is on the runway for, sorry, it's going to be Manny Deslitz is going to try 490 next in the pole vault. Rebecca Parker, her third attempt at 161. And she clears on her third attempt at 161. Sigh of relief for Rebecca Parker. We saw her in the 60-meter hurdles final yesterday as well. Struggled with the hurdle. And here's the 1,500 meter.
Thank you very much, Brett. The women's 1,500-meter final will just take you through the field. The top rank coming into this, Chloe Coots from the Western Mustangs, then Jenica Swartz from the Saskatchewan Huskies, Marisha Thompson from Victoria, Hillary Clark Waterloo, Sophie Coots also from Western, Madeline Ibergen won 3,000 gold from the Windsor Lancers, Julia Agustinelli from Toronto, Lawrence Gauthier from Sherbrooke, Jardine Lamb-Calling from Guelph, Victoria Lamb from McMaster's, and Caden Lee, St. FX, Meredith Boyer from Montreal, and Caitlin Harrison from the Saskatchewan Huskies. The Ambassador Bridge in Windsor is 2.2 kilometers. Tack 700 meters onto this, so they could probably run across it in about 6 minutes. That's how fast they're going here. For a little bit of context, Windsor-based context, right now coming through. Looks like it is going to be Julia Agustinelli in front, yeah.
Agustinelli is our top returner in this event. She claimed bronze in 2024, but there are many women to watch. Chloe Coots, as you said, #1 rank in U Sports. Jenica Swartz, the Can West champion. Hillary Clark, the OUA silver medalist. Sophie Coots coming back from the 3,000 with Madeline Ibergen. We have the AUS champion in Caden Lee and the RSEQ champion in Laurence Gauthier.
Ibergen making a move to the front. Chasing down Coots and Agustinelli. Second 300. Or pardon me, the second split faster than the open.
Coming through 600 in about 146.
4 laps to go once they come beyond our broadcast position. Agustinelli holding strong. Out front, making a move, Ibergen. And the Fieldhouse loving that move.
Our 1K champion, Jenica Swartz, tried to follow that move, but got a little bit tripped up and ended up in lane 3. She has rejoined the pack, though, sitting in 4th.
Bit of a challenge for Swartz, but we've seen her overcome already over the course of this 3-day event. Ibergen pulling the pack forward, setting the tone out front of this race. Chloe Coots, step in step. Now Marisha Thompson passing on the outside, overtaking Ibergen.
Marisha Thompson is coming into this ranked 3rd nationally. This is her 3rd race of the weekend after competing in the 3,000 and 4x400 meters last night.
3 minutes into the race, and nobody has really made a statement yet, taking control. Ibergen, though, still working out front. Coots looking calm in second. Thompson showing some pain as she keeps pace with the top 2 there. Now Coots steps through. Chloe Coots maybe deciding now is the time to go.
The U Sports record is held by the McMaster Marauders coach Paula Schnur. It's a time of 4:16:41 set back in 1988. I'm not sure we'll touch that record today, but it's still an exciting race.
Long time standing as Coots brings it around. Agostinelli pressing Ibergen and trying to gap up to Coots in first. Agostinelli with a push on the bell lap. You can feel it in the building. If you're in here and you don't have goosebumps, something's wrong coming around the back. Agostinelli pushing right on the heels of Coots. Chloe Coots, Julia Agostinelli. Agostinelli, a move to the outside. It's going to be a sprint finish. Agostinelli taking some space from Coots. She's going to take it through to the line with a surge in the final 15 meters. Julia Agostinelli, U Sports gold in the 1500 meter.
This is Julia's first U Sport individual gold medal. She's been an OUA champion in cross country, an OUA champion on the track. She showed her experience as the top returner from last year, claiming this gold medal. She is going to be thrilled with this after her 4th place finish in the 1K last night.
Pushing it right through the line, as everybody's been doing, of course, trying to get as best a time they can have. 4:23.60. The final for Agostinelli.
Let's take a look. So Julia Agostinelli with a time of 4:23.6. Chloe Coots a time of 4:23.94, and a very close battle between 3rd and 4th. Madeline Ibergen sits in 3rd with a time of 4:24.50, and sitting right behind her in 4th is Sophie Coots, also with a time of 4:24.50. That would have had to have been a photo finish.
Very exciting race. As we're watching this, we'll just take a look at these final times coming through here. We're going to try and take a look at the finish line one more time as we try and take the overhead look of this so we can try and find where might have been a photo finish in this race.
So here we see Agostinelli perfectly timing that race. She was so composed, followed closely by Chloe Coots, and then Ibergen and Sophie crossing the line together. I'm happy I wasn't making that call there. Followed by Hillary Clark of Waterloo picking up the 5th place finish, Marisha Thompson 6th, Jenica Swartz 7th, Jardine Lamb Calling 8th, Victoria Lamb 9th, Meredith Boyer 10th, Caden Lee 11th, Caitlin Harrison 12th, and Laurence Gauthier in 13th.
We do have the men's 1500 meter coming up shortly. In the meantime, we'll head back to the infield.
All right, we've had some movement in the men's pole vault event. At 490 was a very difficult height for a number of athletes, as we see Tara Johanning from Western miss her first attempt at 166. We had 5 athletes that were at 590, and 4 of them were unable to clear that height. That means that Michael Ivanov is going to be the U Sports champion in the pole vault. Manny Deslitz, based on where he entered the competition and the amount of misses that he had prior to 490, will be in 2nd place. And Evan Mang, who got the U Sports silver medal last year, will have to settle for 3rd this year with a clearance of 480 as well. So Michael Ivanov His season's best is 5'11", so he's got the measurement at 5'12" right now. Triple jump still in the second round here, and let's go to Sarah Saeed down at trackside with Julia Agostinelli from the Toronto Varsity Blues.
Julia, congratulations. What a finish. Can you tell us a little bit about what happened at the end there?
Thank you. Yeah, it was great. We've been doing a lot of tactical running in the past 2 weeks, and I love championship racing. I know that my strength is in the speed at the end, and I've got caught a couple times lacking, and I just knew I had to go earlier than I had been, and my strength really showed with my speed, so it was really exciting.
And this is your first individual U Sports gold medal. What does it mean for you?
Yeah, it's so exciting. I've had so many awesome teammates, both from Toronto and Guelph, who have set a really great example for me, so it feels really special to be joining all of those people that I've been looking up to for so long. So
awesome. Congratulations. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Sarah. That is a jump into the pit. That is Williams-Kalou from York. That is just ran into the pit for his second attempt. Turning our attention down into the infield, Callista Blair from Guelph now with her first attempt at 166. Michael Ivanov still warming up to attempt 512 in a few minutes. Ivanov going down the runway now. Trying to break a season's best of 5:11, and he does! 5:12 for the U Sports champ, and he will continue to raise the bar as long as they'll let him. There's no time limit on pole vault, and Michael Ivanov already having clinched the U Sports championship, looking very smooth there. Ivanov was the bronze medalist last year, cleared 475. Cleared 5 meters at OUs. And now 5:12 as Chelsea Ellis from Saskatchewan with a miss at 166. So second round in the men's triple jump. And that is a good jump into the pit. The next athlete, that was, sorry, my results are a little just delayed there. While we're waiting on that mark, worth noting in the first round, Kenneth West, our top-ranked athlete in the triple jump, set a PB with a mark of 16:04. So he is in the lead by over 1 meter, 1:02, over his Western teammate Banijin Kulantherin. And Williams-Kalou from York, 14:39. So we'll keep an eye on that as the competition continues. That was Toby Ashakoya from Dalhousie with a jump of 14:22 to put him in 5th place in the second round. So Chloe Zaraska is the next athlete to go in high jump. Last year's U Sports bronze medalist. She cleared 172 at the U Sports Championships last year. Unable to clear 166 there. She competed in the OUA Pent event 2 weeks ago. Then finished things off in the high jump. Madison Lawrence from Manitoba now with her first attempt at 166. As we saw our last athlete in the triple jump there from Manitoba. 13:69 is that measurement for the Manitoba Bison. Here's another Manitoba Bison, Madison Lawrence. And she clears 166. Lawrence did not compete last year. Her teammate Laura Dunbo from Manitoba won U Sports with a jump of 178. Lawrence came back this year at Can West, won the high jump with a jump of 174, and Dunbo was is third in 171. Reagan Bliss from Calgary third with 171 as well. So the bar is now set at 520 in pole vault, but Ivanov has not jumped on the runway yet. Here is the AUS champ, Alaire Peterside. She's one of the top-ranked athletes in this field, so maybe bringing home a U Sports medal to the AUS in the island of Prince Edward Isle. Robin Selkirk with her second attempt at 166 coming up. Joshua Foster from Carleton just jumped 14:72 in the triple jump. He's now in 3rd place. on the runway now is Banijin Kulan-Theron, but we will check back in with that field event after the 1,500 meter. Dan, Sadie Jane, take it away. Talk to us about this star-studded field.
Thank you very much. Yeah, there's some guys who have taken home hardware already. Max Davies, first place in the 1,000 meter, first place in the 4x800. Jude Wheeler-D, second place in the 3,000 meter. John Podbielski, third in the 1,000 meter. Alec Purnell, first in the 3,000 meter. And then it keeps on rolling. Emile Toupin from Laval-Rouet-Orge. Aiden Goslet in there as well, and he came close in that 1,000 meter, coming through in 5th place. Jared Housey from the UNB Reds, Nolan Turgeon from Sherbrooke, Jack Bowden from the Victoria Vikes, Adam Schmidt from the Guelph Griffins, Jacob Benoit from Dalhousie, Silas Conlon-Morse from UNB, and Ian Teichler from the Regina Cougars.
As you said, Dan, we have a lot of hardware. We have all 3 medalists from the men's 1K and all 3 medalists from the men's 3K meeting in the middle for this 1,500 meter final here. The U Sports record is currently 3:44.00, held by Max Davies, which he set which he set last year, which was 2024. He is also the 2-time defending champ with a goal of winning this 4 years in a row. So we'll see what he can do today to set himself up for success.
Really impressive. And I was speaking with Cole a little bit before the broadcast started, so if we just bring Cole in one more time here for this track event, and asking you about what percentage these guys might be at right now. And we were talking about specifically Max Davies, who's run that one gold in the 4x800, 1 gold in the 1,000 meter. How much is left in the tank at this stage in the weekend?
Max Davies has run 2 events already, being the men's 1,000 gold and men's 4x8 gold, but I wouldn't count him out. He's going to be at an 85-90% of his maximum, and he'll be here to light up the track right in front of us.
It's the same thing for everybody. Not everybody competes in all these events, but really exciting to see these guys keep pushing through, finding more and more strength as the weekend goes on. There's something to be said for being in this environment where everybody's cheering you on. You're best on best on best, so bringing the best out of everybody around you. And we are set for the gun.
This is going to be a 2-shoot, 1-turn stagger, so they'll cut in after coming around the first corner here.
And Sadie Jane, you've been in this position before as well. Going into day 3, what's that feel like for you?
It's all about focus, making sure that you've done your best to recover and reset no matter how your previous races went. You want to be focused on the one that you're running right now.
Schmidt stepping out front. We'll see if he and Davies work together here, the teammates. And a little bit of contact, just hand contact, just finding your positioning, letting everybody know who's around you. Podbielski in third, the 2 Guelph athletes out front. Schmidt pulling at the front of the pack. Davies on his heel.
A handful of men in this field have run a sub-4-minute mile this year already. That is Davies, Wheeler-D, and Purnell, all in the 2024-2025 season.
Looking across, hard to decipher between these two, but that is Adam Schmidt in first right now, Max Davies in second, as they have taken the team uniform to their hair.
We've seen this tactic play out yesterday as well, where Schmidt went to the early lead in the 1K, working with Max. We'll see if it plays out in the same way, but they're all tight together right now.
Davies takes a peek over his right shoulder. Right behind him, Aiden Goslet. Goslet finishing 5th in the 1,000 meter. We'll be looking to take home some hardware here.
Goslet is the AUS champion and the AUS Male Track Athlete of the Year. He will be one to watch.
And it looks like Jude Wheeler-D pressing through into 3rd place right on the heels of Max Davies, who is now making a move to the front. Schmidt completes his pull.
Wheeler-D took the top honors at OUAs 2 weeks ago, besting Max Davies and Schmidt and Purnell.
Also joining the fray up at the front of the race is Purnell. Davies sitting out front. Wheeler-D not showing any pain. And trying to take something on the outside and put the pressure on Max Davies. Davies tries to respond, but then just falls in. Looks as though Davies probably knows he's got a little bit more there, didn't want to burn it. at this stage in the race.
Absolutely. They still have 600 meters to go.
And as we were talking about leading into this, how many matches remain in the match book? How many can they burn? But separating themselves, Wheeler D and Davies. Goslet falling off into 5th. Toupin from Laval in 3rd ahead of Purnell. Wheeler D maintaining the front, and now the atmosphere starts to build. This is the stage in the race where it's a question of how much you have left. Wheeler D looks to be putting it all out on the line. He knows who's behind him. Max Davies, 2 golds already this weekend, trying to take another. Now he's making his move. Takes a look over his shoulder and separates from Wheeler D. Bringing it around, Max Davies giving it absolutely everything. Takes a peek over his shoulder. Max Davies knows he's got it now. Triple gold.
Triple gold this weekend, and that is now your 3-time 1,500 meter champion at U Sports.
What an effort from Jude Wheeler D, coming through in 2nd place as well in the end. Davies just had a little bit more and put it all down, and you can tell they're feeling that one. And these athletes are strewn about the track right now trying to catch their breath. If you take a look at that final move from Max Davies, a peek over his left shoulder, sees what's there and keeps on kicking.
Davies' final lap was a 27.98. He finishes with a final time of 3:45.77, just off his own U Sports record, but he'll be so thrilled with that gold medal. As we can see, rounding out our podium, Max Davies, Jude Wheeler D, and Alec Purnell of the McMaster Marauders.
Another exciting race, plenty of lead changes. We saw some tactics executed from the Guelph team with Schmidt taking that pull on the pack, putting the heat on everybody. And then Max Davies did what he came to do, did what he was expected to do. We've got a bit of a break on the track now. We'll pick back up with Brett as we see these exhausted athletes on the infield congratulating one another. Looks like Sarah Saeed is catching up with Max. We'll keep them on standby. No, looks like Max is going to try and get away and celebrate with his teammates for a bit. Maybe we'll have him. All right, we've got Sarah Saeed and Max Davies down on the track.
Congratulations, Max. Triple gold for you this weekend here at the championships. What is that like for you?
It's amazing. I came in here wanting to repeat what I did last year. I did that pretty well, so couldn't be more happy with the weekend. Just, yeah, like, I don't know, I lost for words a bit, but that was a very interesting race, like, a little bit slower off the start, and, like, I knew I just got to take my time and wait for the right time to unleash the kick, and it worked, and it was amazing. I just like to thank everybody at home, especially my family who are watching right now. My dad came to surprise me, so I had to run well for him when he came all the way here to watch me race. So, yeah.
Congratulations, Max. Back to you.
Sadie Jane is a former Guelph athlete. What does that performance mean to the school and the team?
Absolutely. Max is leading by example. He lives and breathes for running. He loves it. You can feel that at practice. You can feel that at the races. And he sets a really positive example for his teammates on how to work hard, how to be focused, and just how to be a great person. He'll be thrilled with that finish there. That was an excellent race. He and Wheeler D separated themselves and just took it away.
We'll send it back to Brett, the high jump and the long jump.
Thank you very much, Dan. First and foremost, how talented is Max Davies? What an incredible weekend for him. We just saw Laurie Boisvert from Montreal Carabin finish her complete 166 on her 3rd attempt there. We are in the 3rd round of the men's triple jump. Kenneth West of Western jumped a 16-meter jump in the 1st round. He passed his 2nd round jump, and he will save himself. I'm not sure if he'll take his 3rd round jump, but these athletes in that field are trying to move up into the top 8 to get 3 more jumps. Williams Kalu with a fault on his previous jump. He's in 5th place. While the 1500 was underway, we had Robin Selkirk and Rebecca Parker exit the competition. Here's Michael Ivanov, third attempt at 5:20. And the U Sports gold medalist will take home his gold medal with a finished jump of 5:12. And Callista Blair as well just exited the competition at 166 as well. Chelsea Els from Saskatchewan going to line up her next jump. So taking her time. Here is Chelsea Els from Saskatchewan, third attempt at 166. Unable to clear, and she will exit the competition. All right, while we've got a lull in the action, let's take a break. We're watching the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV from the Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse at the University of Windsor. We'll be right back.
Early mornings, late nights, every rep, every sacrifice leading to this. Fueled by BioSteel, the best get the chance to make their mark. One weekend, one shot at glory.
Win, 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 win. Curve everything else. Win, 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 win. These ops ain't lit. Win, 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 win. Start chasing that chip. Win, 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 win.
Back to day 3 of the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV. We are nearing the conclusion of our action, but looking ahead, CBC Sports is the home of university sports in Canada. Catch the best U Sports women's hockey teams as they face off in the 2025 Miller Way Systems U Sports Women's Hockey Championship in Woolwich, Ontario. The action begins next Thursday, March 20th on CBC Gem, CBCSports.ca, and CBC Sports YouTube. U Sports on CBC, where champions are made. Dan Malta, Sadie Jane Hickson, Cole Hannum, and Brett Hedges up in the broadcast booth here in Windsor at the Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse. Sarah Saeed trackside bringing us the interviews. We'll now send it back to the infield with Brett.
Thank you very much, Dan. During the break, we saw Madison Lawrence and Emma Dale clear 169. This is Reagan Bliss. We've got our last 2 jumpers in the men's triple jump in the prelims. Here's Owen McNeil from Windsor, currently in 5th place. And Owen with a good clearance there, and he'll get a favorable measurement. If I'm remembering correctly, he's from Prince Edward Island, correct?
Yes, and I believe his family are lobster farmers. I also know he's been good to catch great tuna while out in the ocean.
A couple of big tunas like that, you can, you're set for the summer.
You betcha.
Reagan Bliss, the silver medalist in the women's high jump at Can West, unable to clear 169 on her first attempt. I think, so Owen McNeil with a jump of 14:39 that we saw, the Windsor athlete with the white hat. Here's Tara Johanning from Western, her first attempt at 169. And here's Tara. Unable to clear on that opening height, or opening attempt at 169. I believe on the runway now for the York Lions is going to be Arwen Matavathanen. He is the OUA champion in the men's triple jump with a jump of 15:44 2 weeks ago. Kenneth West did not participate in the triple jump at OUA's, only the long jump, in which he set an OUA record at 7.99. That was a good jump from Arwen. And now there is Celia Markovinovic, the OUA champion in last year's U Sports silver medalist, behind Lara Dunbo. Yes, just waiting on the performance from Arwen Matavathanen, 13:56, I believe they say. That'll keep him in 7th place. He will go into the final. Let's go trackside with our men's pole vault champion, Michael Ivanov. Take it away, Sarah.
Michael, 5:12 for you in the pole vault. It's a personal best here at the U Sports National Championships. What is that like for you?
Well, it's not just today. It's about every little thing done the whole season, and today was just the day it added up. So to say I'm happy is like an understatement. To have my parents in the audience filming me right now, even better. Couldn't be more special.
What did you do to stay focused as the bar is rising?
Well, a few different things. Close the eyes, like to lock in. The crowd kind of tunes out, or you could tune in, depending if you need the adrenaline pump. And then I like to play one of my favorite songs, one of the Drake songs, just to get fired up for the competition. Yeah.
That's awesome. Congratulations, Michael. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Sarah. Michael Ivanov, their U Sports champion in the pole vault. Can't wait to see what he does in the future. Last year's U Sports bronze medalist. Upgrades that up to a gold this year, and a personal best to boot, 5:12 for Michael Ivanov of Brock. On the infield, Chloe Zaraska from Guelph, last year's U Sports bronze medalist, after a clearance of 172. This is her first look at 169. Kenneth West has just passed his 3rd round jump in the men's triple jump. Here's Zaraska, unable to clear on her first attempt at 169. She will go back to the drawing board, have a conversation with her coach. Now, Madison Lawrence.
Lawrence leading the national standards this year with a height of 175. Here's her first attempt at 169.
The U Sports champion. Competed earlier in the triple jump. Now her first attempt at 169 in high jump. Unable to clear at that height. She'll have 2 more chances to move up from 169.
That'll be the first X on her scorecard.
The finalists are being tabulated in the men's triple jump field. So we'll keep our attention on the infield. Alaire Peterside from UPEI, first attempt at 169. She jumped a 171 at the AUS Championships. Knocked the bar off on her first attempt there. From some of our auto qualifiers in this field, Lawrence, Bliss, Marko Vinovic, and Dale and Peterside, all 5 have cleared over 171 this year. So gonna get crowded at the top of this women's high jump competition. Is Reagan Bliss, one of those athletes with a 171 performance this year. is on the infield now. Her second attempt at 169. Here goes Reagan for the Calgary Dinos.
Big run up. Lots of speed there. Unfortunately, did catch the bar with, I believe, the calves. She'll be back for a third round attempt soon.
Now it's time for Tara Johannink from Western. Tara with some last moment adjustments there. She goes into her run-up. Unable to clear. That's her second miss at 169. Here's Celia Markovinovich, currently ranked 6th in Canada with her season's best of 171. Here's Celia, the OUA champion. Last year's silver medalist at U Sports, and she clears that. Great launch off that plant foot, plenty of air. She smirks and says, we'll take it and move on to the next round.
Here's a replay from Markovinovich. She is etching much closer to her season's best of 171. This clearance here was at 169.
So still to try and clear 169. A couple of athletes. Got actually 5 that are still stuck at this distance. We've had 4 clear. Denbo, Dale, Boisvert from Montreal, and Celia Markovinovich. So we'll have Chloe Zaraska next with her second attempt at 169. Championship round of the men's triple jump is underway. We just saw our athlete from Manitoba take his first jump of the championship round as Adabert Adegboson. And Zaraska unable to clear 169 on her second attempt. Adegboson was the CanWest silver medalist in the triple jump. Currently in 8th place with a jump of 14.26. That is his best performance so far with that 4th round jump. It's going to be Madison Lawrence next in the women's high jump. Madison, yes. Missed on her first attempt at 169. And she looks very smooth on that attempt. And she will move on as the bar will reach up to 172. Top-ranked athlete in this field of 174, her season's best. She will move up to 172 after that clearance. Here's Alaire Peterside from UPEI. Her second attempt at 169, unable to clear. We just had a jump in the pit as well for Arwen Matavathinen of York, the OUA gold medalist in the triple jump. For those at home who are unaware, in track and field here in the team events, athletes are trying to get to the top team to score points for their team. There's Arwen, nice jump there. Jumped over 15 meters at the OUA championships. 10 points will be awarded to first, 8 points to second place. Third place will get 6 points. Here's Reagan Bliss. Unable to clear 169 on her third attempt, and she will exit the competition. As I spoke of earlier, 10 points for the winner, 8 points for second, 6 points for third, 5 points for fourth, 4 points for fifth, 3 points for sixth, 2 points for seventh, and 1 point for eighth. So when we say that these athletes are scoring points for their team, that is what we mean. So these athletes are trying to work themselves into the top 8. I believe that the top 8 is being determined right now by these athletes trying to clear 169. We've got 9 athletes that attempted this height.
Yes, and on your screen now, that should be Tara Johanning. She will be sitting in the 9th place position, looking to clear this height and move up in those rankings.
Here's Tara from Western. Unable to clear 169, and she will exit the competition, but we will see if that is how. Oh, here's Owen McNeil from Windsor in the triple jump there. 14.67 is his measurement on that jump. Great pickup by our crew there. Wonderful job all weekend. Here's Chloe Zaraska from Guelph. So Reagan Bliss will finish 8th in the event. Tara Johanning from Western will just be outside of the scoring standings in 9th place. Here's Zaraska. She has already clinched points for Guelph, but how many is yet to be determined.
Yes, Zaraska hoping for big things here as she was the bronze medalist in this event 1 year ago.
Another look into the pit. Here's Williams Kalu from York. Looked like he might have pulled up on that last jump.
Zaraska getting some support from the crowd.
Here's Zaraska, 3rd attempt at 169.
And she's over.
Huge eruption from the crowd as Zaraska, the U Sports bronze medalist last year, will move up to 172. A big relief for Zaraska.
Take a look at this replay here. I did see a little touch on the bar as you see that wiggle there. Touch is fine. She's over. She's good to keep going.
And all smiles for Zaraska. And now time for Alaire Peterside from UPEI to try and move up in the competition.
Peterside was the 6th place finisher in this event. Currently sitting in 7th, looking to increase that score.
Third attempt for Alaire Peterson, unable to clear 169. She will exit the competition in 7th position. This is Joshua Foster from Carleton, the RSEQ champion. Jumped 14.41 at RSEQs 2 weeks ago. And Foster currently in 5th place with a best jump of 14.72 from the second round. Arwen Matavatanen with a big 14.76 has moved into 4th. And this is Dax Turner from Manitoba on the runway now. Last year's triple jump champion. Jumped to 15.82 to defeat Kenneth West, 15.38. And that's a good jump for Turner. The white flag goes up and he runs to get the measurement. The bar is being set at 172 in women's high jump, so we'll stay with triple jump for the time being. We have 6 athletes remaining in the women's high jump event. Laura Denbo, Emma Dale, Laurie Boisvert, Madison Lawrence, Celia Markovinovich, and Chloe Zaraska. Our 3 medalists from last year still in this competition.
Dax Turner did just jump a 15.37, 20 centimeters off his season's best this year. That'll keep him in the silver medal position.
14.37 is his best. Dax Turner currently in 2nd after that big jump of 15.37. Kenneth West has passed his 4th round throw. I don't think we're going to see Kenneth West jump again tonight. He did the same thing at OUA's a couple years ago. Once he gets the lead and no one's close enough to challenge, he passes. Sadie Jane has mentioned in the past that triple jump is a very taxing event on the body, so Kenneth West saving his body. He has passed. He jumped to 16.04 in the first round, a PB, so he's passed his next 3 jumps. Here's Laura Denbo. Laura Denbo A good clearance at 172. Last year's U Sports champion cleared 178, looking very strong there. As her and 5 other athletes will continue to raise the bar in women's high jump.
Laura leading the way with a clean scorecard. Did clear that 172 attempt. Following up to her will be Emma Dale, who also currently has a clean scorecard. We'll see how she can respond to the leader, Laura.
Emma Dale, silver medalist at the OUAs 2 weeks ago, lost on a count back to Celia Markovinovic. And she's unable to clear on her first attempt at 171. Emma Dale tied for 6th coming into this competition with a season's best of 171. 172 would be a new season's best. It would also be a season's best for Celia Markovinovic, who's on the infield as well. Celia cleared 175 at last year's U Sports Championships to earn the silver medal. Here's her first attempt at 172.
Great height there. Maybe could position that jump just a little bit closer to the bar to propel herself a little farther over onto the mats. Let's take a replay right here. Great plant foot, huge height. Can't quite get those legs kicked up over the bar at the right timing. Certainly something she can work on for later attempts.
So have some time in between jumps as 3 other athletes will compete at this height. Here's Laurie Boisvert. And unable to clear 172. Boisvert won the RSEQ championship with a jump of 159. And has continued to raise the bar throughout the weekend here, now with a personal best on the line of 172. Here's Owen McNeil from Windsor in the triple jump. And Owen didn't get quite all of it to do a big landing in the pit. He will take a measurement on his 5th round jump. Arwen Matavatanen from York with a 14.95 on the last measured jump. Here's Chloe Zaraska from Guelph. Took 3 chances to clear 169 for the U Sports bronze medalist last year. Owen McNeil with a 12.73 on his 5th round jump, currently in 6th place in the competition. Here's Zaraska.
Competition is heating up as she did clear this height to win bronze 1 year ago.
Unable to clear at 172. Williams Kalu from York on the runway for the triple jump. Over toe on that attempt, so he will not have that mark measured. Time for Madison Lawrence, the U Sports pentathlon champion from day 1, to line up an attempt at 172. We saw her compete in the triple jump earlier today as well. So a busy person throughout this weekend.
Here goes Lawrence.
And Lawrence unable to clear 172. She picked up bronze in the triple jump earlier today, 12.25. Looking to add another medal to her trophy case after this weekend. And it's anybody's competition here in the women's high jump. Joshua Foster from Carleton just launched himself into the pit. Joshua Foster currently sitting in 5th position, the RSEQ champion. And Western with an almost 50-point lead in the women's team standings. 115 to 72 they've got over Guelph right now. Here's Emma Dale, 2nd attempt at 172.
Oh, great attempt from Dale.
The OUA silver medalist will have to rely on her 3rd jump to try and move up in the competition. Celia Markovinovic from Waterloo. Alex Allman's crew from the Waterloo Warriors.
That's correct.
good showing at OUAs and the U Sports so far. Small program on the rise, building up their numbers. The right man for the job, and Alex Ullman. Celia Markovinovic, second chance, unable to clear at that height.
Another solid attempt, though. These athletes are just where they need to be.
So another over toe in the triple jump. That's Benjamin Kulenthirin. Laurie Boisvert, the RSCQ champion. Ranked 15th coming into this championship. She auto-qualified by winning her conference, and she has PB'd by 4 centimeters on this U Sports Championships. So a very solid afternoon for Laurie Boisvert. She'll have to rely on her third attempt at 172 to move on in the competition.
Returning to your screen now is Chloe Zaraska, back again for a second attempt at 172.
So Denbo, the only athlete that has cleared 172 so far. Here's Dax Turner from Manitoba with springs in his heels as he attacks the board and has a good jump into the pit. Dax Turner currently in second place with 15:37 in front of Benjamin Kulenthirin with 15:02.
Here goes Zaraska.
No good on her second attempt, and she will rely on her third attempt to move up into the competition as well. This is her season and personal best, 172 from a year ago. Madison Lawrence lining up her second attempt at 172. That jump by Dax Turner into the triple jump pit, 15:69. So he is closing the gap on Kenneth West. But West still with a 35 centimeter lead. And West will pass his 5th round jump as well.
This is Lawrence on her 8th event of the weekend. Second attempt at 172, also no good. But Brett, you got to be tired on your 8th event of a 3-day weekend.
Yeah, she ran the 5 events on day 1. She was in the triple jump earlier this morning, or this afternoon, high jump now. And I believe she was in the 60 hurdles yesterday. Just an absolutely grueling schedule for those athletes. Those multi-event athletes.
Yes, the long jump, triple jump, and high jump.
Pardon me.
And then the pent on top.
It was Sienna McDonald who did the 60 sprint and the 60 hurdle.
Correct.
As well as doing the other field events. Pardon me. So a very busy weekend for Madison Lawrence. She will have to rely on her third attempt at 172 to move on. Here's Emma Dale. Third chance at 172. Unable to clear at that height, and she will exit the competition. She entered at Emma Dale entered the competition at 161. She cleared 161, 166, 169. Unable to clear 172. Currently in second place with 4 athletes with their last attempt at 172 coming up. So Arwin Matavatanen with a fault on his last jump in the triple jump. He will be in 4th place for the time being. Entered the championship round with a 7th place mark, so he's improved on that so far. Here's Celia Markovinovic from Waterloo.
Off and away.
And Celia will exit the competition. Last year's U Sports silver medalist and the OUA champion from this year will exit the competition. She entered at 161, cleared on her first, missed at 166 on her first attempt, but cleared that, missed on 169 on her first attempt, but cleared it on the second, and then 3 misses at 172. Here's Owen McNeil from Windsor in the triple jump.
Oh, gets a red flag early. Maybe a toe over the line on the board.
And Owen McNeil, with a fault on his 6th round jump, will finish in 6th place in the national championships. Yeah, you could tell his left foot with an overtoe there.
Even his face, maybe he might have known.
He wanted to complete the jump, but just a little bit of an overtoe there. Here's Laurie Boisvert. And she is unable to clear 172. She did have a personal best, though, cleared 169.
Boisvert currently sitting in the bronze medal position. 2 ladies still to jump over the 172 barrier. If they do, either lady could take a silver or bronze or gold.
Boisvert entered at 156, cleared it on her first. 161, cleared it on her first. Took 3 chances to clear 166. Cleared 169 on her first attempt, but unable to clear 172 on her 3 attempts there. So now it's time for Chloe Zaraska, last year's U Sports bronze medalist. Big moment for her in this competition.
A couple jumps ago, we saw her utilize the support of the crowd.
Here's Williams Kalu from York, his last jump in the pit. We'll wait on his measurement. He gets a white flag.
Zaraska has the clap going here now. 3rd attempt, 172.
Zaraska very close, but unable to clear 172, and she will exit the competition. She will finish the comp in 6th position behind Celia Markovinovich. So one more jumper at 169. That's going to be Madison Lawrence. So if she clears this, she would at least clinch a silver medal.
If she doesn't clear this, she's guaranteed the 4th place position.
So potentially a gold medal clinching jump here. If Madison Lawrence does not clear here, that would mean that Laura Denbo would be our U Sports champion, same as last year, and she would jump against herself for personal bests and others of the like. Williams Kalu, 14:27. He finishes in 7th place. Here's Madison Lawrence, 3rd attempt.
And she's over! Lawrence secures at least the silver medal and will go up against her teammate, Laura DeBow of Manitoba, in a battle for the gold. Let's look at this one more time. Lawrence back against the wall, needing this or otherwise guaranteed 4th place. Clears it, and look at that foot swung under the bar right over top. Congratulations to her.
Fantastic body control there. She is at least the U Sports silver medalist now. Emma Dale from the Toronto Varsity Blues will get the U Sports bronze medal. So she went from silver at the OUA Championships to bronze at the U Sports. A great season for Emma Dale. She'll get 3rd. And now the bar is going to be raised up to 175. And anything goes now. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
A little bit of cheeky camaraderie there as the 2 Manitoba Bisons clinch a hold. They will be your gold and silver. We don't know what order for whom.
This is a Western athlete, Banijin Kulatherin. And that's a good jump in the pit. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that red flag go up immediately. So overtoe there. Kulatherin will not get a mark in the 6th round, but he will finish with a U Sports bronze medal. The instructions are being given to the athletes in the women's 4x400 meter. We just have 2 more jumps in the men's triple jump before that is final. Dax Turner with his 6th round jump coming up, as well as a gold and silver medal competition between Madison Lawrence and Laura Denbo of Manitoba. So Laura will be the first to attempt 175. Dax Turner getting in position for the men's triple jump. Not sure if we're going to get Kenneth West jumping on his 6th round. Here's Denbo. Looked very strong going up.
Looked like she just clips the bar on the second half of that jump, and she'll have her first miss.
This is Dax Turner, currently 35 centimeters away from a gold medal. Here he goes. Doesn't look like he's happy with that. Big wave to the crowd from him.
And Dax Turner will earn the silver medal in the U Sports men's triple jump. Congratulations to the Manitoba Bison. They pick up 8 more big points there. Kenneth West, it looks like he is going to take one more jump, and he is going to try and improve on his season's best and personal best that he set in the first round here. So Kenneth West won the long jump. We'll keep an eye on him. Here's Madison Lawrence, first attempt at 175.
Oh.
Unable to clear. Let's turn our attention down to the first heat of the women's 4x400 meter relay. Dan, take it away.
Thank you, Brett. Yes, it's the women's 4x400 finals. There will be 3 heats. The first heat, just 3 schools. The second heat, 4 schools. And then in the third and final heat, we'll have 6. So those will be the times, the strongest times coming out of the prelims. So it's UNB Reds, Sherbrooke Vert-et-Or, and Regina Cougars. And they are off as Sadie Jane will take us through the names of these competitors.
Absolutely. Running for the UNB Reds, we have Sommers, Longueuil, Rodriguez, and McIsaac. For Sherbrooke, we have Lee, Marin, Ben Hamu, and Desjardins. And for Regina, we have Pritchard, Keith, Branning, and LaBelle. And these ladies will do 2 laps of the track before passing the baton.
And to add to this, there is a U Sports record on the line belonging to the 2019 Guelph Griffins. A runner on that team, yourself.
Absolutely. We had an excellent team back in Winnipeg where we were able to set the record. It is currently sitting at 340.08. The Guelph Griffins, who are coming in ranked number 1, have run under that time this season.
Coming through first, Sherbrooke. The first exchange. Marin picks it up and she's off.
That first opening 400 for Sherbrooke was a 58.35.
Regina and UNB tight together. A little bit of a gap to the Vert-et-Or. Coming around, that gap is growing. And stepping through, the UNB Reds taking some space on the Regina Cougars. The runners of the second leg waiting to step into position.
We can see that unlike in the 4x200 meter exchanges, these athletes don't have tape or markers on the track. They have a little bit more time between when the incoming runner is arriving at them and when they get the baton, but the key will be not losing any momentum between the incoming runner and the runner receiving the baton.
Sherbrooke coming through, that looked clean. Second, UNB. And then Regina steps through, and the spread pretty significant between 1, 2, and 3 here in the opening heat.
That second 400 for Sherbrooke was a 60-second 400.
Bringing it around, Sherbrooke. A nice leg here from UNB as they're gapping away from the Regina Cougars. Having a tough time closing in on Sherbrooke, however. Still at the front, Sherbrooke. Bringing it around the corner. Heading into the exchange. Great job there from the UNB runner. Close that gap on Sherbrooke. And we have a race developing at the start, or the front here.
The third Sherbrooke leg was a 58.75, and the third UNB leg was a 57.87. So as Dan pointed out, they did close that gap.
It's tightening up between 1 and 2 in this 3-team heat. Sherbrooke carrying through. We'll have an idea what the gap is as they bring it around. And closing now, UNB. Keep bringing it around. UNB continues to close that down. This will be tight as they bring it through. What an effort from the UMB Reds, but it will be Sherbrooke taking the heat. And Regina wrapping things up now and crossing the finish line, a time of 3:54.65.
That final leg from Sherbrooke was a 56.77, and the UNB Reds athlete put in the work with a 55.9 second leg.
Benchmark set 3:54.65 from Sherbrooke, but still 2 more heats to go. They'll bring out the second heat and get set. And things will keep getting more and more dramatic as we keep adding more and more teams to these heats. First one, 3, as we mentioned. Second will be 4. And then heat 3 with Windsor, Montreal, Laval, Saskatchewan, Western, and Guelph. 6 teams. As the track remains busy here at the Fieldhouse, we are closing in on the conclusion of the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC, and Coach Goes Your TV. Back to Brett.
This is Laura Dunbow. During those races, we basically had a jump off between Laura and Manitoba and Madison Lawrence of Manitoba. They were both down to their last jump at 1:75. We saw Laura do it, and then Madison matched her. Worth noting, Madison won this event and the women's high jump back in 2023. She did not compete at all last year. Dunbow won in 2024, so one of the past 2 champions is going to be the champion this year. We just don't know who it is, and we also know that it's going to be from Manitoba. But the bar is up to 178 now, which is what Dunbow jumped at Nationals last year to win. In the triple jump, that event has concluded. Kenneth West won that with a season's best of 16:04. He owns the U Sport record in the triple jump from 2023 at 16:24. So that competition is over. He jumped 16:04 in the first round and then passed his next 4 jumps. He jumped in the 6th round but overtowed, so that will not count. So Kenneth West is our champion at 16:04. The bar is now at 178 in the women's high jump. Each of these athletes will get 3 attempts at this height to clear. Neither of them have had their names called yet. So we might have time for one more jump before we go down for heat 2 in the women's 4x4.
Pretty exciting, Brett, that both of these teammates are competing for the gold medal, and they are kind of here to support one another, but also here to take it all home. This is a championship, and we have a 2023 champion against a 2024 champion. Here's what we'll find out from Laura Dembo if she can clear this to repeat like she did last year. Great attempt at 178. She'll have to hand it over to her teammate and how she can follow up.
So the 2023 champ against the 2024 champ. Neither of them were the champ in 2022. It's just double confirming that. So exciting competition brewing on the infield. Madison Lawrence, believe we'll have time for maybe her attempt at 178. Her name has been called. So this will be her first attempt at 178. These 2 athletes have at least clinched the U Sports silver. Emma Dale from Toronto has been named the U Sports bronze medalist. But first and second are undecided at this point.
It is worth mentioning too, Brett, the bronze medalist Emma Dale jumped the same height as all the way down to number 6 in the competitors. That means it was a jump off on the count back to win that bronze medal.
So Madison Lawrence lining up her first attempt at 178. While we stay with here, let's swing it over to Dan and Sadie Jane to talk to us about this next race.
Thank you very much, Brett. I think we got time for this last jump.
Unable to clear at 178, so both of these athletes will go to their second opportunity.
Yes, here's the second heat of the women's 4x400. Lakehead in lane 3, Alberta in lane 4, Manitoba in lane 5, University of Calgary in lane 6. The best time out of the bunch, the Manitoba Bisons at 3:49.89 heading into this.
Running for the Lakehead Thunderwolves, we have Bryson, White, Da Silva, and Stye. For the Alberta Pandas, Vila, James, Cook, and Perret. For Manitoba, we have Gordon, Clausen, Crocker, and Marriott. And for Calgary, we have Oland, Wade, Feschuk, and Parnetta.
The benchmark from the opening heat, 3:54.65, set by the Sherbrooke Vert et Or. As we scan the starters, not yet in the blocks.
It'll be a bit of a CanWest battle, as 2 weeks ago Manitoba claimed silver and Calgary bronze in CanWest. As Dan said, Manitoba is coming into this with the fastest time of the heat.
Look at all these athletes watching attentively, nearing the end of this, still celebrating every moment together. Now, you're just talking about how emotional it can be at the end of your youth sports career for some of these athletes, but when you're in it, still feeling this every single time you get to the championship. Describe the feeling of watching these events, competitors, you know what they go through, and seeing them compete in their specialties.
Absolutely, especially as you come down to this last event. It's just electric. Everyone can feel all the energy that's been building up over the course of these last 3 days. And now that we're in the final track event of the meet, it's all just getting left out there in the moment. For a lot of these athletes, or some of these athletes, it is their final race as a youth sports varsity athlete. So it is a little bit emotional for them.
University of Calgary falling in with a significant spread. They started on the outside. As Oland taking the first leg for the Dinos. As she runs past the Dino mascot on your screen and brings it back around.
We have seen Oland in the 300 meters earlier this weekend, where she claimed an excellent time in that final.
Solid effort from UAB to gap that up. So Alberta and Calgary.
The opening leg for Calgary was a 56.56.
Manitoba in third. Lakehead surging into third, pushing past on the outside beyond the Bisons. Dinos holding the lead. Finishing up the first 200 of this leg.
This is Wade for Calgary, who we saw in the 600-meter final earlier today as well.
Clausen for Manitoba, James for Alberta, White for the Thunderwolves. Calgary maintains the lead and spreads it out a little bit coming into the exchange. See how these look. Clean from Calgary, and a lot easier when there's nobody around you, I'd imagine, Sadie Jane.
Absolutely. 400 meters gives you a bit more time to spread out. It's not always a lot of time, but these exchanges are a little less chaotic than what we could see in a 4x200 meter relay.
Or in Heat 3 with 6 teams scheduled to take part.
Absolutely.
And Calgary doing a great job continuing to build here.
That second leg for Calgary was a 56.43 to maintain their lead.
And sub 350, just below their benchmark coming into this. Well, the best time from Heat 1, 3:54.65 from Sherbrooke. Alberta pressing back up a little bit, closing that gap on Calgary. Still significant, however. We bring it around for the final exchange. Alberta, a nice leg to close that up. An important handoff. Both clean. And Calgary had cleared, allowing Alberta to jump right inside immediately. Didn't need to stick to the outside around the runner passing through. The chase is on for the Pandas. University of Calgary holding on here. Got to start to feel it a little bit as Alberta is really pushing the pace. The Pandas closing. Coming around on the bell lap, and Alberta has something to say here. Parrott on the outside. Can she pass there? Coming into the corner. Looks like she might sit in and try and surge after coming around the bend. UAB and Calgary looks to be able to hold on. Taking it down to the line. The University of Calgary takes this heat 351.6 unofficially, 351.78 official. So just coming out of this heat, right now Sherbrooke in third. Calgary and the University of Alberta 1 and 2.
That final leg for Calgary was a 59.74. And we should note that the final runner for the Lakehead Thunderwolves, Amy Stye, who we saw in the 300 and the 600 earlier this weekend, ran a 54.78 final leg. She had an outstanding 400 there. And our eyes are going to be on the track as we head into this third and final heat of the women's 4x400 meter relay.
That is a stacked field. Brett?
We potentially, this is going to be one of our last jumps of the competition. Laura Denbo of Manitoba has faulted out. So this could be a championship jump right here for Madison Lawrence of Manitoba.
Oh!
So she will miss out at 178. Her third attempt. Laura Denbo also missed at 178. And so I'm not quite sure. I'm going to take a look at the misses that we've had earlier on. They might be, no, Madison's had more misses. So that means that Laura Denbo is our U Sports champion in the women's high jump, and Madison Lawrence will be second after clearing 175. Madison had 3 more misses prior to that completed jump of 175. So Laura is our champion. Madison Lawrence is our U Sports silver medalist, and Emma Dale from Toronto is the U Sports bronze medalist. Congratulations to those athletes on a fantastic season.
Thank you, Brett. Yeah, a lot of exciting action on the infield. We're really winding down now. Final heat, heat 3 of the women's 4x400. Windsor in lane 1. Montreal in lane 2. Laval 3. Saskatchewan 4. Western in 5. Guelph in 6. Western and Guelph, the 2 teams to go below that U Sports record of 340.08.
Running for the Windsor Lancers, we have Pupatello, Metivier, Harity, and Govea. For Montreal, we have Deslandes, Fawn, Corriveau-Tosi, and Boyer. For Laval, we have Jones, Gallet, Boudreau, and Poulin. For Saskatchewan, we have Willems, Igbiki, Schwab, and Pearson. For the Western Mustangs, we have McQuinn, Wallace, Nelson, and Okpali. And for the Guelph Griffins, we have McKenzie, Radovich, Cole, and Proctor.
Proctor, the anchor leg. We've seen her put on a show already here.
We've seen so many of these women in other events earlier this meet. Favor Okpali and Pearson and Govea. We've seen run 600s in the meet. McKenzie and Proctor and Cole in the 300. Igbiki in the 300. Nelson in the 1K.
And Pearson in that final leg in the 4x800. That was really exciting as well, as it was Hallie Nelson chasing her down, nearly catching her. And that was yesterday. They're back at it.
Absolutely. Saskatchewan are the reigning champions in this event, but Guelph comes in with that number 1 rank.
The benchmark set by the Calgary Dinos now 351.78. That came out of the second heat. 352.98 from the University of Alberta, currently the second best time. And then Sherbrooke, 354.65, sitting in third heading into this. There's the announcement of the fastest time in the country this season. .337.63 for the Guelph Griffins.
This will be the final track event for the women's competition here this weekend.
Big moment to cap things off. And you can sense it in the building. It's that same calm we've been talking about all weekend. Everybody goes quiet in anticipation of the gun. We'll see who has energy left to keep cheering And Cole just bringing up that he is not calm. You can't turn it off, I'd imagine, can you, Cole?
No, this is too exciting. This is the 4x4. This is where everything else is finished and all teammates are coming out to cheer or run this event. And you may be tired. You may have run 2, 3, 4 other events today, but your team is counting on you to give it your all at the final event here at the U Sports Track and Field Championships 2025.
Something for everybody to remember. We know the athletes participating certainly will, no matter the result. All hoping for the optimal outcome. Guelph on the outside. Western in lane 5, Saskatchewan in 4, Laval 3, Montreal 2, and Windsor on the inside here at the hometown track. Nice spread for the Guelph Griffins. On the outside, we'll see what it looks like as they bring it down the straight. Looking good for the Guelph Griffins as they cut in clean with a significant gap on the Saskatchewan Huskies. Western in 3rd.
Nicole McKenzie has had excellent starts for the Griffins all season, and she's continuing that into the final event this weekend.
McKenzie bringing it around the corner. Guelph will hold the inside with a significant lead. Saskatchewan second, Western chasing them down as they maintain that order. Heading through the exchange, we'll see what it looks like on the other side. All 3 clean. And they're off.
We need to take a look at Nicole's split. That was a 54.98 clocking out of the blocks. Every other athlete will have a split on the fly, meaning they get a running start. Nicole started from dead stop.
Setting the tone for things here, putting that record perhaps in danger. Saskatchewan making a move. The Huskies step in front of the Griffins. Western in 3rd, Saskatchewan and Guelph pushing things at the front. Battle for 3rd place, very real as well, as Laval kicks it up. Western feeling some heat with Laval pressing for 3rd place. Saskatchewan with a gap on Guelph heading through to the exchange. Working through, Saskatchewan picks it up. Guelph on the chase. Western makes up some space on the exchange over Laval. And now 1, 2, 3 are separating from 4, 5, 6.
That second leg from Saskatchewan by Igbiki was a 54.82 to move her team into 1st place.
Guelph closing up a little bit here on Saskatchewan. Another 3/4 of the track to go. Guelph putting it on. They know what is at stake here, and it's closing. Coming into the final bend and then the final exchange. Saskatchewan will be on the inside, but Guelph pushing through on the corner. They're going to be first to the handoff. The Griffins might be able to cut in clean here, and yes, Guelph takes the inside.
That was Gabby Cole of Guelph with a 55.35 to give Guelph the baton in 1st place. She has passed to Diana Proctor, who is pursued by Avery Pearson of Saskatchewan.
Pearson hot in pursuit. We saw her kick it up into gear immediately following that handoff. Proctor and Pearson pushing things through the bell lap. Proctor maintaining. Western in 3rd. It's Favorok Pauly. Poulin in hot pursuit of 3rd. Right now the battle for 1 and 2, the tightest however. Proctor holding off Pearson. Will she be able to keep it going? Pearson making a move, coming around the final bend. Pearson surging. Proctor maintaining, feeling the pressure. It's a full-out sprint to the line, and Guelph is going to take it home. Diane Proctor, what a close.
Diana is showing us why she is a World U20 400-meter silver medalist. That was an exceptional last 50 meters.
3:41.43. Sadie Jane, your record remains intact, but what a performance from the Guelph Griffins as we take a look at this close.
Diana's final leg was a 54.40, but we should also bring some recognition to Avery Pearson's leg of a 54.12, and the final leg for the Western Mustangs which was run by, I believe, Favor Okpali. That was a 53:62. Blazing fast times for all of these women today.
Takes it to a different level when it is a team event, as they're all running for one another. A different level of emotion, absolutely. You can sense it, you can see it. An incredible race.
So our podium will be the Guelph Griffins with a new facility record, followed by the Saskatchewan Huskies and the Western Mustangs in third.
We got the men's 4x400 setting up on the track right now. The field events wrapped up for the day.
So this will be the final event of the weekend.
The Western guys on the far side of the track have found a great way to represent their team with the letters painted across their chests.
Lots of spirit there from these men.
And I believe Western is still leading the way in the standings for the men's. After 16 of 17, Western out to a significant lead. And there they are.
All the boys looking cute today. The Western boys showing their colors.
Just setting things up now for this men's race.
Our returning champs are the Alberta Golden Bears from 2024, but coming in to this final event, ranked number 1 are the Western Mustangs, ranked number 2 are the Manitoba Bisons, and ranked number 3 are the Alberta Golden Bears.
And this is the first of 2 heats. The Waterloo Warriors in lane 1, Dalhousie Tigers in 2, Sherbrooke Verret in 3, McGill in 4, Toronto Varsity Blues in 5, and the York Lions in 6. The best time from this group, 3:17.13 from the York Lions, which places them on the outside. And Brett, thinking back to 2 weeks ago, the OUAs, how does this compare?
This is pretty exciting. Dan, this is pretty exciting. The 4x4 is the natural way to end the team standings in a lot of at a lot of different levels. The mile relay, as they like to call it. This is the ultimate test of who you've got. Your top 4 guys against the top 4 guys across the country. Really exciting. Really excited to see what the splits are, what the placements are like, where some people get placed. Could mean the difference in this race.
And we will see a Windsor team in Heat 2. In the meantime, we'll keep our eyes on this opening heat.
Running for the Waterloo Warriors, we have Benjo, Baranowski, Jacobs Gamble, and Lemon. For Dalhousie, Pabalola, Paris, Rudatis, and James. For Sherbrooke, Michelle, Tremblay, Mohammed, and Pelado. For McGill, Nicoletti, Gates, Adams, and Sanders. For the Toronto Varsity Blues, we have Tang, DeMartin, Schultz, and Henoch. And for the York Lions, we have Burke, Taffis, Richards, and DeFlorio.
And just scanning the room, nobody's sitting. Well, a few sitting on the bleachers. We're all around the track. Everybody on their feet, phones out, ready to take pictures and video of these men flying by, if you can even get them on camera. Our operators, of course, will be able to do so for you watching at home.
Stand up.
Just going to reset here. And that has to be killer. They're ready to go. You're told to just relax again, relax again.
It's definitely a skill to be able to recompose yourself, but also make sure you're explosive out of the blocks.
And they settle in, each individual runner going through their rituals. Keep our eyes on the York Lions, the best time this season in this heat, on that outside, in that outside lane. And they're off. Great start for the Varsity Blues as Tang took a bite out of the Lions right off the top, but then some separation from Burke down the back stretch, stepping through McGill. That's Nicoletti bringing it through and trying to set the tone for his team. You can see it on his face. Nicoletti is giving absolutely everything. And Burke for the Lions is fighting to pass, trying to take it on the outside going into that bend. Nothing there. He's trying to get it on the back stretch now, but holding him off is Nicoletti. Nicoletti brings it down. He'll be first to the exchange. The Lions digging, trying to get through. First through will be McGill.
So that
York
first
second.
That first 400 that we saw from McGill was a 49.78.
Continuing through. And York has regained the lead. York, McGill, Sherbrooke, U of T. And then Waterloo. York holding on. McGill giving it everything, keeping pace. Trying to build off what Nicoletti brought to open things up. Bring it around to the exchange. U of T in third, driving it through. York and McGill even to the exchange. McGill trying to get to the inside. U of T on the outside takes it. What a move from the Varsity Blues as they step through into the lead. York in second, McGill in third as they separate. And this is an impressive leg from the Varsity Blues.
The Varsity Blues did have the fastest second leg with a 50.08 clocking.
Creating some separation here. McGill has moved beyond York. Even split from 1 to 2 to 3 as they move down the backstretch. Now 1 and 2 are starting to create some space before they come on closer in the corner. Bringing it back around, McGill putting the gas down. U of T getting to the line, just barely making it. McGill almost had that inside lane, but U of T held on. Not the cleanest exchange for McGill.
They did well to hold on to that baton and not lose all their momentum there.
Coming back around, U of T. Out front, McGill keeping pace. And York digging on the outside. We'll have to fall back in for the turn. As pressing outside there was McGill, angling off York, who were trying to make a move to the outside. Going down the back, U of T holding on. Take a look coming around the corner, McGill losing some space on U of T. U of T drives it home. McGill second, York third, and a tight finish there for third place.
That was an excellent last leg from Henoch of Toronto, running a 49.15 for Toronto to cross the line in first with a time of 3:19.93.
What a race, really aggressive. Both teams in second and third there a couple of times. And there's that home stretch. We love this look. Cole, what were you seeing?
Just Brett and I on the side here, chatting amongst ourselves. There was a yellow flag on the field at the end of that race. Nothing to my eyes was seen maybe out of the ordinary. We'll have to wait till the final results are posted and look at a ruling to see if things have to change.
Thank you, Cole. Brett, keeping our eye on things. A lot going on in these races with all the bodies out there on the track. Just taking a look on the screen at the times. U of T 3:19.93. That will be the time for everyone to beat.
Another time to keep our eyes on is 3:11.67, which is the youth sports record set by the Guelph Griffins back in 2019. The top time coming into this second and final heat is a 3:14.18 held by the Western Mustangs.
It will be the Windsor Lancers, Ottawa GGs, Guelph Griffins, Alberta Golden Bears, Western Mustangs, and Manitoba Bisons from lanes 1 to 6, inside to out.
Running for the Windsor Lancers, we have Hawley, Waldman, Alkabi, and Tilson. For the Ottawa GGs, Guernsey, Almansari, Harris, and Malongo. For the Guelph Griffins, we have Teal, Scarrow, Campbell, and Ryan. For the Alberta Golden Bears, we have Chu, Sharp, Gradage, and Rati. For the Western Mustangs, we have Duckman, Menzies, Warren, and Thompson. And for the Manitoba Bisons, Allen, Neves, Coxey-Stroh, and Mann.
Mann and Thompson, Rati. What a showdown that has the potential to be
Don't
in that
forget
final leg.
Ben Tilson, silver medalist in that 600 meter earlier today.
We cannot discount the Windsor Lancer.
As we saw with the women's 4x400 meter, a lot of these athletes in the final heat have a lot of hardware already.
The final event of this fantastic 3-day showcase of these elite athletes across the country. Years of training boiling down to these moments, a 2-month season culminating in a 3-day event. They'll then transfer back into training blocks, take a look at an outdoor season coming up. A lot of these people moving into cross-country events when the fall comes back around. But this is not all they live for. They're also students. A lot of that to do, and you guys can speak to this. You're catching up with, Cole's shaking his head right now. But you guys can speak to this a lot, and Brett, you as well.
Yeah, I had a really funny conversation with Noah Waldman walking out last night. I thought, what's your post-race protein or refuel going to be? Maybe a little bit of chicken, a little rice, maybe a salad. He says, nah, lamb shawarma. It's the best thing for you. And he also had to do an assignment last night before he came back for day 3. So lots on these guys' plates. One more thing before I'll exit. Windsor won the 4x4 to end the OUAs 2 weeks ago. Ottawa was right behind them as well. So look forward to seeing that battle in the late stages of the race.
Absolutely. Sadie Jane.
Talking about student athletes, our women's 1,500 meter champion from earlier today wrote an exam yesterday morning before coming to the track for her races. They are student athletes, sometimes athlete students, but supposed to be student athletes.
It really is the thing about youth sports, where it is really based on your academic ability just as much as your athletic at a certain point. And we are set to wrap up this fantastic 3 days here in Windsor, the Dennis Fairall Fieldhouse. Dan Malta, Sadie Jane Hickson, Cole Hannum, Brett Hedges, along with Sarah Saeed trackside. It has been a pleasure, and hopefully we'll cap this thing off with a bang. Here we go. Manitoba on the outside. Western 5, Alberta 4, Guelph 3, Ottawa 2, and Windsor 1. 4 OUA teams. 2 Can West. And look at the pace as they bring it around. Western out front. It's Duckman. Guelph working through in second. Ottawa in third. Duckman continues to push it. Still in first. Western will be on the inside as they get organized. Set for the handoff. Duckman taking some space from Guelph right before the exchange, and Guelph just holding on before handing it off. Ottawa steps through in third. Manitoba in fourth.
Duckman with the fastest leg with a 48.81 clocking to keep the Western Mustangs in first.
Western, they're 3:14.18, the fastest time of the group this season. Guelph with a hand switch of the baton, putting it to the outside hand. 1, 2, 3, Western, Guelph, Ottawa. Ontario out front. Alberta battling with Manitoba. Windsor in the back, but keeping things tight. Pushing through, they have not really separated. This is a tight heat. Western out front, Manitoba dueling for position on the exchange. Western buys some time and gets off. But stepping through the Alberta Golden Bears through to second. And they're going for a pass on the back stretch. Alberta and Ottawa racing past Western. Things have shifted here. Alberta out front. Ottawa chasing. Guelph steps through into third. Western fighting to stay with that front pack. Windsor staving off Manitoba for 5 and 6. Western falling off. Alberta really upping the ante here. The athletes fall in for the final exchange. Alberta on the inside. Ottawa, Guelph coming through second, and the chase is on. Alberta out front. Guelph kicking it, and Western with a disastrous exchange there, but Thompson's going to fight and give everything he has to get back into this from the back of the pack. That really changes things. Western with the fastest time coming in. It's anybody's game now in this pack, and I think they know it. Ottawa pushing, trying to go around the outside on Alberta. Alberta staving it off. Guelph on the inside keeps pushing. A battle between Alberta and Guelph out front. Ottawa surpassed by Manitoba. Bringing it around the final bend. Alberta surging. Guelph in second. Manitoba cutting to the inside. Alberta takes it home. What a finish for the Alberta Golden Bears.
The Alberta Golden Bears defend their 2024 men's 4x400 meter relay. Their time 3:17.90, and Rati closed that out with a 48.9 second 400 for the team.
And Thompson is down on the track in some discomfort now. Hopefully he's okay. We'll take a look at it again. But 1, 2, 3 from that heat will be the winners of gold, silver, and bronze. Alberta, Guelph, and Manitoba. Look at Mann trying to make that move to the inside to close it out.
Mann with the fastest split of that race, it looks like, with a 47.96, getting the Bisons that bronze medal.
And Cole, you saw the exchange with Western. Brett, you as well. What went wrong there? We can see Thompson down getting some treatment. We're going to try and take a look at it on the replay.
On your screen now, you should see the replay. You're looking at the purple jerseys on the left. Looks like it just couldn't get there in the hand. And then there's some bodies you have to navigate here. Aaron Thompson, maybe in there colliding with you, Ottawa, goes right to the ground. Potentially this could be something that's appealed. We will have to wait and see what the coaches decide.
As an athlete, we were always told to step off the track onto the inside, just get off as fast as you can so you're not impeding anyone behind you. That was a really unfortunate incident for the Western Mustangs, but Aaron did a great job getting up and getting back in it.
And as we've seen from Aaron Thompson in his interviews with Sarah Saeed, a beacon of positivity. A tough moment for him, however. In any situation, he's still in some discomfort, but there is a look at the Golden Bears. What a way to cap off this event for that team. The competitors congratulating one another on a fantastic weekend. We will have the awards. We'll stick around for all that, so we'll see these competitors get their medals. And it looks as though Sarah is standing by with the Alberta Golden Bears men's 4x400 team. We'll catch up with them in just a moment here. But Sadie, quickly, just really quick, what were your thoughts on that finish there, the fight from Alberta?
I think Alberta was so composed. They obviously had a mission coming into this, and they ran right through the line. There was no letting up. They did a quick shoulder check just to make sure that they were clear and just executed that race.
We'll send it down to Sarah Saeed with the guys from UAB.
Congratulations, guys. What a big win to end off the national championship. How does it feel?
Feels amazing. I don't know. We came out hard. We got a huge group of guys here, and these guys are amazing.
Yeah, honestly, first national medal. Super excited, and the boys ran well.
Really happy, really happy.
Rejuvenated. I was so tired, but hey, we got it done. That's all that matters.
You took it home from us, Ryder. I never doubted you, man.
Congratulations, guys. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Sarah, and congratulations again to those guys from UAB. An incredible race. We'll be right back to keep things going here at the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV.
This is a call to empower, to unite, and to celebrate the bold in all their glory. It's time to own the ice. Are you ready?
Feel every hit, point, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline. Our passionate team unlocks a world of possibilities with digital broadcasting made simple, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. Proudly Canadian, ISI Live, be there.
Early mornings, late nights, every rep, every sacrifice leading to this. Fueled by BioSteel, the best get the chance to make their mark. One weekend, one shot at glory. The lights are bright, the stakes higher. This isn't just a game, it's the moment. Hydrated, focused, ready to win. Powered by BioSteel. Welcome to Championship Weekend.
Win, 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 win. Curve everything else. Win, 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 win. These ops ain't lit. Win, 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 win. Start chasing that chip. Win, 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 win.
The Western Mustangs, champions for men, champions for women, as we have concluded all events here at the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV. That sea of purple in the middle there with the flag, they've got to be feeling good about what they were able to accomplish coming in as the favorites and going out as champions of the team points. Dan Malta, Sadie Jane Hickson, Cole Hannum, and Brett Hedges up in the broadcast position. Sarah Saeed down trackside, bringing us the interviews for the duration of this event. And we'll start with you, Brett. Spent a lot of time in this building. You've witnessed a lot of great moments, but just culminate what you saw over these 3 days. What do you think of the outcome here in Windsor?
I'm really proud of all the athletes here. We've had over 400 athletes come into Windsor for the U Sports National Championships. And at the end of the day, it's all about competing. We saw I want to say we saw 10 U Sports records fall this week. That's something that, you put all these people back in the same room again. That will never happen again. There's a group of people, so fantastic performances, life worth of work going into that. And when I think about what they accomplished, I think about when they're 7, 8, 9 years old, when they first pick up this sport. What would that kid think about what these people accomplished here today? That's what makes me stand out at the U Sports Championships.
Always a fantastic question to ask is, what would 10-year-old you think of what you've accomplished here today? Great point there, Brett. And Cole, you've mentioned to us that you missed this. You used to compete here for Windsor. Your thoughts?
Absolutely. Track and field is a very special sport, close and dear to my heart, but absolutely excellent to watch these athletes compete here today. I would like to take a chance to echo a little bit of what Brett mentioned there. Close to 10 records fallen at the U Sports National Championships in 2025. What an amazing feat for Canadian athletics and, the history and future for the sport.
Sadie Jane?
This has just been an incredible weekend. We've seen all these athletes really come together with their teams, and I know everyone all through the season looks forward to U Sports because it's an opportunity for the team to be at its closest, and it's been a real treat to see everyone celebrate with their teammates, with their coaches after their performances and after their races. And for all the athletes that this was their final competition as a varsity athlete, congratulations to them. I know this has meant a lot to them and been an exceptional experience.
And thank you very much to the three of you. It has been fantastic working with you guys all and meeting you all for the first time. And this event has, I don't believe, let anybody down. Really exciting moments watching these athletes after their races, just moments following talking to Sarah. They're out of breath describing what they might feel, and some of them can't even find the words to describe it. They're just so excited in that moment, catching their breath before they've even had a chance to reflect on what happened. So great to get those reactions throughout this event as we can see the field house now filling up. Everybody realizing it's all come and gone. But they've got another year to prepare to do this again. Some athletes moving on and graduating, but some will get to do this again.
We'll have the awards momentarily, the medals, but it is so worth pointing out that the Western Mustangs have just ended a 6-year-long Griffin dynasty where they won the men's and women's events. The Western Mustangs took home both OUA championships last year, with the women taking home the OUA championship this year, and now they have swept both the men's and women's championships here at U Sports. That's a big accomplishment to do it with two teams.
And the last time for Vicky Crowley there, we saw the support from the Windsor group. Some athletes from McGill strewn about.
Believe we're just a couple.
We'll take a look at the final standings now here.
All Western all day. The women's Western Mustangs picked up a lot of points in the 17 events. We saw them with multiple finishers among the top 8. Last year, Guelph battled back after losing the OUAs and came back with the national championship. This time, Western had their number. They win by 24 points, and Saskatchewan in third.
Moving through to the men's.
Once again, what an incredible performance by Western. They win this by 54 points. I've never seen that big of a gap personally in my career covering these events. Guelph in second, Manitoba in third. They were all over the place. Windsor in a close fourth place. Very big weekend for Colin Inglis and his program as they look to get back on the national podium in years to come.
Right now on the podium, Max Davies, Jude Wheeler-D, Alec Purnell from the men's 1500 meter. Three guys who showed us a ton how talented of athletes they are over the course of these 3 days in multiple different events, awaiting their medals. And what's next for these guys?
For some of them, they may have their eyes on an altitude camp throughout April and maybe into May. They'll be looking at their outdoor seasons, which we'll see all of them, I think, compete in the 1500. I would assume a few 800s in there for the speed, and then maybe some 5Ks, you never know. But then Wheeler-D especially, that OUA cross-country champion, will have his eyes on the fall as well. He will gear up for another big team or big season with the Queen's Gales.
As Purnell getting his bronze, Wheeler-D will take the silver. And Max Davies prepares to collect his third gold medal of these 3 days.
Max Davies was the U Sports Track Male Athlete of the Year, which he has won for 2 consecutive years now. Huge congratulations to him. He's had an excellent weekend.
How much credit goes to the platinum blonde hair, do you think?
Perhaps all the credit?
Well, yeah, he was absolutely the performer of the weekend by far, and obviously setting new standard for the U Sports Championships and getting his gold medal there.
Yeah, when you get your hair like that and you have success, you've kind of put yourself in a difficult position. Got to stick with it. Not that there's anything wrong with the look.
As we see on the screen, that's Vicky Crowley, and her last year, 31 years as head coach at Western. What a way to go out. She will stay involved with the program, but she will officially retire after this season.
As they put those championship stickers on the board. I assume they're giving that to her as a gift. I don't know where she'll be able to hang that. It's a pretty big whiteboard.
A couple of weeks ago at OU's, the Western Mustangs had tattoos, like rub-on tattoos that you could wear. I had one on my forearm for the one day there. Just shows how much love they have for their head coach.
And now out there we have some high jump competitors.
That'll be the women's triple jump.
Oh, sorry.
And you may have seen a couple of these faces today. I'll point out on your right of screen, that's Maddie Lawrence of the Manitoba Bisons. She competed across 8 different events out of all U Sports 3-day weekend. She's receiving the bronze right now for the women's triple. On the far left of your screen, that should be Michaela May of the Windsor Lancers. She came in a late round jump to achieve the silver medal. And the gold medalist in this event is Windsor Lancers' very own Mandy Burnett, the senior athlete who won this medal in one of her first round jumps. Congratulations to these ladies.
It's good to see everybody sticking around for the award ceremony. Still some athletes cooling down on the track as they keep moving around. It looks like the UAB Golden Bears following that victory in the 4x400, our final event, still moving around the track, just cooling down. A long trek home for a lot of these teams as well.
Yes, I hope that a lot of teams enjoyed their stay in the warm Windsor environment. Maybe a shake-up for some of those western schools, or maybe not quite a sea breeze for some of those eastern schools.
Yeah, it's anybody even in the middle of Ontario, go up to Ottawa. It's not very warm right now, I would assume.
And the sun is out here.
It's a nice sunny day in Windsor. It is.
The sun's always shining when the U Sports Championships are in Windsor, guys.
There's the new motto. And some more awards being handed out now.
This is the women's.
You take this one, Sadie
Thanks,
Jane.
Dan. This is the women's 1,500 meter podium. So receiving the bronze medal from the University of Windsor, that's Madeline Ibergen, who was gold in the 3,000 meters last night. Receiving the silver medal from the Western Mustangs is Chloe Coots. She came into this ranked number 1. She's had an exceptional season and ran an excellent race today. And now, receiving her first individual gold medal for the Toronto Varsity Blues, that is Julia Agostinelli, taking the top position in the women's 1,500 meter with a time of 4:23.
Different reactions to the medals on day 3 than day 1. I know I pointed that out on day 1, that they didn't look too excited, and you mentioned to me, well, there are still 2 days more of this, Dan, so a lot to still happen, and here they are now. Everything's over with. They can just let it out, relax.
And we see these athletes receiving a little black folder and a sweater. Our top 2 athletes receive an all-Canadian recognition, and they'll get a certificate and a little extra award there in the sweater. It's just a nice take-home souvenir from the U Sports Championships.
And a well-deserved souvenir as well, as we know the amount of effort that they have put in over the course of the season. As the medal presentation continues. This will be high jump now.
Yeah, this is our competition that finished off everything in the infield this afternoon. A fantastic battle. A lot of these athletes had trouble clearing 169, but after they did, they separated themselves from the rest of the field. To the right of the podium there, that's Emma Dale from the Toronto Varsity Blues. She was the silver medalist at OU's. Now she gets the bronze at the U Sports Championships. This is to the left of your screen is Madison Lawrence. We've seen her all weekend. We just saw her picking up a medal for the triple jump, then with a silver medal in the high jump. She and her teammate Laura Denbo jumped off at 178 to see who was going to be crowned the champ. Neither of them were able to eclipse that mark, so Laura Denbo wins on a countback, and she is our U Sports champion. Laura Denbo, back-to-back U Sports high jump champion. Congratulations to her and the Manitoba Bisons.
I believe that should just leave the 4x400 teams.
We have shot put too, I believe.
And shot put, okay.
And men's triple jump.
Have we seen the 600 champions get up there? No, okay.
Not yet. We can see them waiting very patiently to receive their hard-earned medals.
So 3 or 4 medal presentations, then the major team awards for the women's side, major team awards for the men's side, and they'll name the podium teams as well.
And Brett, with your experience here, the turnover of the Fieldhouse to back to normal, how much work goes into that for the volunteers, for the staff here at the University of Windsor?
It's quite the process, right? Setting up a U Sports National Championship, we've got all of our guardrails in place, and of course all of the implements and the track mats. This will get converted, I'm sure, by the end of the weekend, so that our students can get back here on Monday for some intramurals. This used to be the main house for all of our basketball and volleyball. That has moved over to the Toldo Lancer Center. So a little bit of an easier cleanup, a little bit of an easier conversion, but nothing too crazy. So this is the 600 meter.
Down on the podium, receiving her bronze medal from Laval, it is the RSEQ champion, Marie-Frédérique Poulin. Receiving the silver medal from Saskatchewan, she is the Can West Female Track Athlete of the Year, Avery Pearson. And receiving the gold medal from the Western Mustangs, she is the defending champion in the 600 meter, the U Sports Female Track Athlete of the Year, and the 2025 600 meter champion, Favor Okpali, with a blistering fast time of 1:27.71.
And as we heard, a lot of Western Mustangs crowding this podium. Really enjoyed her interview as well with Sarah. She said she didn't know how to feel. It just felt great.
Worth noting too, Faber was second in the 300 meter yesterday. After maybe a disappointing finish to that, you would have maybe excused her from not having the best performance in the 600 meter. She really bucked up and won, and really came up with a really great race for her and the Mustangs to get 10 big points.
And now the men's pole vault will step up.
This was a very fun group of athletes to cover. A number of these pole vault athletes were involved in the heptathlon, finishing off with the individual pole vault event. This is Evan Mong from the Montreal Carabin. He was the U Sports silver medalist last year, the RSEQ champ, and he finishes in 3rd place. This is Emmanuel Deslitz from the Western Mustangs. He was the bronze medalist in the heptathlon, came back today and picked up a silver medal with a clearance of 480. And our gold medalist, Michael Ivanov, who was the bronze medalist last year at Nationals, he bumps it up to 5:12, a new personal best for him. Michael Ivanov from Brock is the men's pole vault U Sports champion.
A very relaxed individual. Ivanov took us through his process getting ready. So he likes to get a song in his head and then just approach after he calms down.
Great camaraderie from these gentlemen. They were battling it out for a good 3 hours there on the pole vault runway.
Definitely an endurance event, for sure. Actually, I witnessed a moment between Ivanov and some loved ones who were in the stands having a conversation after he'd already won, just sitting in the stands as if he wasn't one of the best athletes at this entire championships. Just shows the humble attitude that some of our Canadian U Sports champions have. And now we're going to turn our attention to our triple jump podium winners. So the medal presentation will be given by Melissa Bishop Niriagu, Olympian 2 times there. She will be giving the medals to our triple jump champions. This was a really tight competition. Our U Sports bronze medalist in the men's triple jump is Benajin Kulim-Therin with a jump of 15.02. He jumped that in the first round to really put the pressure on the field. And the silver medalist goes to Dax Turner. So last year, Dax was the winner of this event over Kenneth West. In 2022, West beat Turner. West was second and Turner was third. In 2023, West gets first. In 2024, Turner is first and West is second. Now this year, it's Kenneth West back on top in the men's triple jump. He set a new season's best with a first round jump of 16.04. His own facility record, or his own U Sports record of 16.24 was at risk from 2023. But Kenneth West now with his fourth U Sports medal in triple jump. That is 3 golds and 1 silver for Kenneth West. And for Dax Turner from Manitoba, that's 1 gold, 2 silver, and 1 bronze in this event. 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze for Dax Turner.
We are now ready. A happy bunch as well. And now we get the women's 4x400, the Guelph Griffins, Saskatchewan Huskies, and Western Mustangs for a crowded podium.
So we can see 5 athletes have gone up for the Western Mustangs. That is because Tyra Bogue was their alternate, meaning she would have warmed up. She might have run the 4x400 meter time that qualified earlier this season. She is very much a part of this team, and they will recognize her as such. So receiving the bronze medal from the Western Mustangs, we have Bogue, McQuinn, Wallace, Nelson, and Ock Hawley with their time of 3:42.76. The team that will be receiving the silver medal, the Saskatchewan Huskies, with their time of 3:41.60, ran under the previous facility record. And that will be the team of Willems, Igbiki, Schwab, and Pearson. And we saw in that women's 4x400 meter an excellent battle that came down right to the 4th and final anchor leg there between Pearson and Proctor.
Saskatchewan Huskies really showing off how much they work on relays over the course of all the relay events.
And the team that will be receiving their gold medal, they were second last year to the Saskatchewan Huskies, so they will be reclaiming that top position, are the Guelph Griffins, who also set a facility record in a time of 3:41.43, and that is the team of Nicole McKenzie, Ruby Radovich, Diana Proctor, and Gabrielle Cole.
Nice moment for them as the men's 600 meter podium is standing next in line.
Sadie Jane, just a quick question. Obviously, Guelph won the 4x2, right? But they didn't win the team title. Obviously, they're excited for themselves, but how do you kind of balance that? If you're winning it, you won your goal for your relay team, but unfortunately unable to achieve the goal for that total team standings. How do you think that weighs on them as they get up to the podium here?
That's a great question, Brett. I think what's going to be really important for these athletes moving forward is to absolutely celebrate their victories. This was an outstanding relay they ran. This team has excellent chemistry together, and I believe we'll see them competing together next year as well. I think everyone is returning. But you did make a great point. They did fall short on that team title, coming up with a national silver medal. I think they're just going to refocus and get back to work. They'll take their hard-earned break. They will celebrate themselves and all that they've accomplished this season, and then they will just come back together and start working for next year.
Now the 600-meter podium. Dawson Mann also setting a facility record in the men's 600. He'll be picking up another medal as well for the 4x4. Ben Tilson, always exciting when you're in your hometown turf to claim a medal. Alonzo Ryan with the bronze.
We can see on our screen that all three of these medalists ran under the previous facility record set in 2015 of 1:18.33, with Dawson Mann's time of 1:17.55 becoming the new benchmark. So that was Alonzo Ryan from Guelph, who received his bronze, Ben Tilson from Windsor receiving the silver, and Dawson Mann receiving his gold medal.
And we've seen lots of these three gentlemen over the course of the weekend. All three of them would have had to qualify in a prelim on Thursday morning. From there, I've seen these faces in a couple 4x8s, a couple 4x2s, a 600 final, and 4x4s.
It seems like a lot longer ago than 3 days ago. That's my takeaway from this.
Well, yeah, think about what their bodies are going through, right? The recovery constantly. A lot of BioSteel going through their veins this weekend, right?
Absolutely. It is the BioSteel U Sports Track and Field Championship on CBC and Cogeco's Your TV. And things winding down now. It's just nice taking in this room from our position here. And with that being said, we will say goodbye after 3 days here of showcasing peak human performance here across Canada. All these athletes coming together. Really appreciate all you guys and everything you did, everything you continue to do here for track and field in Windsor. So for Brett Hedges, Cole Hannum, Sadie Jane Hickson, I'm Dan Malta. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Early mornings, late nights, every rep, every sacrifice leading to this. Fueled by BioSteel, the best get the chance to make their mark. One weekend, one shot at glory. The lights are bright, the stakes higher. This isn't just a game, it's the moment. Hydrated, focused, ready to win. Powered by BioSteel. Welcome to Championship Weekend.
Win, 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 win. Curve everything else. Win, 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 win. These ops ain't lit. Win, 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 win. Start chasing that chip. Win, 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 win.
Delaney, Northwest Territories, the birthplace of hockey. Here, you'll find a community full of history and tradition. A community that Quaker surprised by transforming their arena kitchen into a Quaker breakfast bar. Stocked with our Canadian whole grain oats, it's now a place to gather, to eat, and to celebrate. We're proud to feed the passion for hockey in the place where it all started. Because we believe no matter where you're from, you've got this.
This is a call to empower, to unite, and to celebrate the bold in all their glory. It's time to own the ice. Are you ready?